Magic number is 32. 32 is when we have to leave. Oh fuck. That was the wrong thing. Wanted to drink this. Because I have to have that going or I will die. Also, 32 is behind us now. We drank that divine combat potion and fucked up our whole HP bar so we can kill just like that. Just like that. That's unfortunate. Oh. Let's just forget how the fight works. And we've learned one thing, so I have to forget something else. Them's the rule. What the? Bruh! Are you fucking serious? Why? Are you fucking real right now? I can't fucking believe this shit. I can't fucking believe this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. True. Reed, how do I make a bread crumb? And he's like, you're doing it. Right now? Yeah, I'm moisting it up right now. No. This is fine.
I got some moist. I got some moist.
No, we got. Oh my fucking moist. Jesus fucking moist.
Oh my
Please moist it up. No, it should be more like. Oh fuck. Oh moist fuck.
Moist fuck.
It's a moist fuck right
Someone
now.
clip that.
I'm so fucking moist right now. No fuck. Damn.
The frog.
Oh shit. My food's ready. Alright, I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yeah, man.
Show it to.
I'm hungry now. Panda Savage's a little jetpack. Yeah, that's true. He is.
I don't think so, man.
I don't want to envision that. Okay, I'm by.
Panda flying me to
Oh,
school.
you've been by this whole time, Delta?
Oh, I'm so proud of you for coming out on stream,
man.
no less.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
What? I'm by?
What?
I didn't mean.
I definitely picked up. I stepped over here for no reason. Are they not guzzling the rock? Do they not know? Yeah, they don't know. Don't worry, I got it.
Zeros.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you. Put that guy in the dirt too. Get some bonus ranged experience for your 200 mil. Oh, wait. Where's my rock cake? Or I hope you just ran over a grandma or something.
Put that in the quotes.
I mean, I think that most people would agree with me. Surely, right?
The child.
No, don't destroy the child. That's what I'm saying. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Fine. Gonna keep healing. Good. Then we do this. I think I need to do something about that, guys.
Yeah, you do. Just take it nice and slow.
That's wrong. Where was the guy? I don't see him.
Right behind him, I think.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see him. Still.
Yeah, I see a prayer point and shit, you know.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, that's what they're here for.
Savage.
Pick it up. Sorry, Locrin. First task, by the way. How many we killed? About 20?
49.
Alright, I'll just clip that and send it over.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh. She has head.
Yes.
She has head. Help. Help me. Oh my god.
You are defying right now.
Oh my god, why? I guess we do this. No, stop. Nobody asked for head. I didn't want this. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please stop. Please make it stop. Why can't I get away? No. That wasn't even that close. It's fine. I did have a super the whole time, but oh my god, dude.
You're now at 60.
Oh my
Oh god. It's waffles.
Oh, is that what that is? I right.
You asking suck?
No, you.
Probably. Am I online still?
No.
I don't. Can you trade tab release? No.
Nah, you've got to use a redirection scroll anyway.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently you
Fine.
can sell these for 1K. These roots. Why do?
The really? Like the
1K?
money?
Well, yeah,
That's
right
crazy.
Now there's...
You want to eat the turtle first, by the way, if you combo me.
I'm not. I was just gonna eat as. Oh, it's
Oh,
different.
there's no spawn on that side. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Thanks.
Let's go
Try
on,
again.
idiot. Oh. Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Should I sniff? Should I drink deeply from this particular well for me? Should I go where no man has ventured before? Who says what?
That brat tamer, and look who he has on his lap.
Mm-hmm. For potential problem. Potential problem.
This is more than a potential. This is.
We're so close, guys. Do a flip. You're a fucking bastard. No. I was excited for the flip. No. I always say it with exactly the same inflection and everything. Man, I suck at swallowing or drinking. That was. It's not weird.
What? What?
Nothing. Everything's fine. I was just joking. Somebody needs a spanking. Yeah? 60 hit points, 61 thieving. I can now enter the 5th room of the Jalsava.
Yeah.
Jalsavra. No. I got this. I can do this. Jalsavra tombs in Sophanum.
Sophanum.
Sophanum?
Cost?
Something like that.
It's really hard to click this. It's so small. Oh, I did it too soon. Whoops. Definitely rude for that. But I have my husband to thank for it. So that's just enough. If I say good morning to you, it's because of her. And I mean that like totally unironically. It just never even occurred to me prior to this. It's like, no, yeah, you're fine. Hey, what's up, Torva T-shirt? I appreciate everybody for being here so early in the morning. What's up, Potato? What's up, Roku? How you doing, Kitsune wife? What? Are you sure that wasn't you? You're usually the one who initiates things around here. I mean, I'm happy for it. I'll do whatever you want. Oh. Wow. My inhibitions are going down. Huh. Wow. Succubi are crazy. Well, anyways, we're going to do this. Whoa, $15,000? Get a load of these guys. They're packed. I don't know why the collectors have so much money. I feel like they're like mostly an isolationist society, and yet. Actually, no, they do pay for unique individuals. So I guess it would make sense for them to be somehow stacked. Well, they probably just like do a lot of raiding.
Come in handy.
What is happening? Did I just see a guy get out of that thing and then somebody else got in it, but there was still someone inside of it? What in the world was that? But there was somebody in there still. You saw them in there, right? Like, it wasn't unoccupied. There was just a different person that got in it on top of the person that was in it.
You wouldn't.
An extra boyfriend?
What?
I tried to kiss you that one time.
Yeah, that's because I specifically don't want you to kiss me, Savage.
Why?
Why? You're not cute enough for me, I'm sorry.
I'm adorable.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Yeah, what you thought about?
Bro, eat the...
Yeah, what's going on here?
Are you okay? Who sneezed? None of us sneezed.
Yeah, what?
Did you sneeze?
She sneezed and projected it upon us.
Dude, chill out, man.
She's like,
No.
I never sneezed. It must have been one of
You
you.
swear? Please, can you like check on the VOD and see if
Yeah.
one of us sneezed?
Check the clip. Clips where it didn't happen. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. You know we're playing some more old school RuneScape. I always take a little while to switch because I want to make note of what clip I was on so we can pick up where we left off instead of playing the same clips over and over again. That was a bit of a problem back in the way back, but we're good now. I think the policy that we have is actually pretty good. I think we're like slowly figuring out what exactly we want to do. Like just carving out a nice little path for ourselves, just one mistake at a time, basically. But yeah, obviously we're playing some RuneScape today instead of our normal Monster Hunter Wilds because we're a little busy. Some of us were a little busy today. Delta wanted to sleep in. Kat and Zeph had other things that they wanted to do, so it's all good. We got plenty of experience that we want to get in RuneScape anyway, you know what I mean? Like any other extra time we can use to like help the maxing progress can only help. I think it's like theoretically possible for us to get where we want to go before August, but it's like not super likely. When we ran the numbers yesterday, it ended up being something like 2 million. No, it was like 6 million a week is what we want, and we have like, I think normally it's the 4 hours from noon to 4 today, and whatever is left over after abiotic factor, which might be like 3 hours on Sunday, and then plus the 7 hours that we normally do during the week. So that's like 28 hours. So we need 2 million experience in 28 hours, right? I think that's 2 million over 28. So we would need 71,000 experience an hour. That seems possible. That doesn't seem that bad. Hey, Kolya, what's up? Oh yeah, Snake was thinking about doing, so he's doing crafting today, and he was considering switching from battle staves, water battle staves, to amethyst darts, like crafting amethyst dart tips. Which is crazy to me that that would even be profit. I guess there are more people, not necessarily more, but the amount of people who can do amethyst dart tips is smaller than the amount of people that can do that need amethyst dart tips. For like fletching is one of the fastest ways, or making darts is one of the fastest ways to do fletching, so I could see that being pretty high demand. And I also imagine that the amount of people who actually get amethyst is like not, I don't know. I don't imagine that market being like extremely, oh god, dropping this without using shift clicking is miserable. Sorry, I didn't want to use my other hand. I could, I was just, I'm like trying to regain my warmth at the moment. Snakes is more AFK but hella longer. Oh, I see. If it's longer, then it's not worth it at all to me. How's it going, Kolya? What are you doing? Let's close this. So 71,000 an hour is like well and truly achievable. I don't think like any of our individual things are actually less than that. Most things that we do are like well more than that rate. Like Slayer could definitely be less. But outside of Slayer, I think literally everything that we do is going to be more than that by a decent margin. Snake says it's 113 gold per profit per amethyst dirt. That's a lot of money. But if it's like way longer, I don't know. You said dart tips, and that made me think of darts, which made me think that the rate would be good, but like that's not nearly good enough for me. Per rock, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. The per dart tip thing is different because like you make more dart tips probably. Like when you make, what is it, wooden arrow shafts or whatever, you make them in groups of 10 technically. 8? Okay, sure. Why do dart tips come in packs of 8, but arrow shafts come in packs of 10? I feel like what is that Owen Wilson movie with Jackie Chan? Shanghai Noon and then Shanghai Nights. Is that where they have that joke in there? Something like that, where he's like, because you can always use more fucking hot dog buns. It's just like, it's not a very well thought out joke or explanation. It's like not good. Snake says, I don't know, I never watch movies. I used to not watch movies that much. I used to have like only movies from like the 90s with a very early aughts. Was I even like vaguely familiar with it? I knew memes, so I knew a lot of movies through the memes that like society has adopted for them, and like, I mean, yeah, that's basically it. It's like I was just familiar with like spoilers and plots by virtue of how strong a movie was in the cultural zeitgeist. But now I feel like I've seen a lot of movies, though I haven't seen like a very representative sample of movies. Like one movie a week for like now 5 years has definitely given me a lot of fucking movies. I think maybe not more than most people, but probably, right? I don't know. Do most people watch one movie on average? I don't think so. One movie a week on average? One movie on average. Yeah, I think most people have seen one movie in their life. But probably not like a ton. Obviously, if you're like a movie critic, you probably see more than one. You should see more than one. If you don't see more than one movie a week as a movie critic, you're fraudulent, I think. Like genuinely fraudulent. There's like way too many movies to only see even just one a week. I wonder how many video games you have to play a week to be a video game critic. Because I definitely feel pretty strong, but like movies take less time than video games. So I wonder if that changes. I think it does. Because as a movie critic, especially if that's like your profession, right? I could see like 10 hours or something of your week dedicated to just watching movies being like reasonable. But like 10 hours for a video game a week, you wouldn't even get one game done most weeks. Because video games are probably like, well, depending on the game, obviously, depending on the demographic, or not the demographic, but like the developer size and stuff like that. Most games will only be like either a few hours or like 40 or 50 hours. I think most games are less than 40 hours though, by a decent margin. I used to consider like the value proposition for video games as being like a function of the time that I get out of it. But I really don't feel that way about video games anymore. I really truly don't. I don't care if the video game is 2 or 3 hours long. If it's like a fan fucking tastic experience, then I'll pay full price for it. It just has to do with like how good the game is more than how long I'm actually going to be playing it. Like I don't want to play, you know, even a good game. I don't want to play a good game for fucking 60 or 70 hours when I could play a great game, like a truly amazing game, for 10 hours. Like the value proposition is just not there. Like playing a game until I don't like it anymore just doesn't make sense. If I could instead play a different game that I like and truly enraptured by. Is that right? Sure. Whatever. A truly charming experience. I feel like the music is so much easier to hear now than it used to be. And I do appreciate that in a huge way. But I do wonder if, like, I permanently made the mix bad. But I think it's fine. I think it's literally that it's just loud for me, and I just need to turn it down for me just a little bit. I think that's literally all. And I just always have it a little loud for myself, which is kind of by design. A little bit by design, but a little bit on accident as well. Because I kind of like the idea of the music being a little loud for me, just so I feel inclined to speak over it. So I like project my voice. It encourages me to project my voice instead of mumbling the whole time. But at the same time, sometimes the music is so loud to me that I feel like I can't say anything because it's too loud. It's like, oh, sorry, the music is too loud. I'll wait until I have the opportunity to speak, which is like kind of the opposite of what I want to do or how I want to be, really. It's like, no, it's really supposed to be my stream. Like, I really should just like ignore the music if I feel like it's inhibiting me from speaking in some way, unless it's truly too loud for me to speak over it. Which shouldn't be the case, right? So I haven't heard like a really quiet song in ages though, as well. So I wonder if I definitely need to do this as well. I wonder if like the way that I fix the audio doesn't even work for quiet songs yet. We haven't heard a quiet song in so long, which to me means that it probably is fixed. Because it felt like every 4 songs or something like that in this game, it was just impossible to hear what was going on. In like some quiet, reflective piano piece or whatever. But I also haven't, to my memory, like experienced any of those songs. It's just so quiet that it's just forgettable, I guess, in that way. I don't know. I definitely notice every time I hear a fucking song from a raid, though. They're crazy. They go nuts. No, that's unfortunate. I just needed the one more. I don't actually know if it makes a difference that I step off of this for 1 tick. Except that it makes it so that he's at 3% energy instead of 6% energy. I literally just don't know if that makes a difference to like Temporos' activity. It probably doesn't. I know that when he's at low energy, he does like fewer attacks and like will never do the tidal wave or something. but I'm just genuinely not sure if it like if 3 or 6 makes a difference at all. I just imagine that it does, but it's just like fully a fabrication in my mind because it's nice for it to be at 3%. I guess it's good if I end up taking a long time during this section, because that means I only need to put in 1 fish instead of 2 fish. And sometimes I have had photo finishes at this phase of the game where I'm inserting the fish at like 95% storm intensity or whatever, and it really does matter every second. So I guess it's safer then, but it's probably slower. Even though it's only marginally slower, it's probably worth that time loss. I'm kind of doing this the way that I am for consistency's sake more than like maximum efficiency. It's so much harder for me to remember to stop picking up fish at like 16 or whatever, just like some arbitrary fraction of my inventory, when I instead can just fish until my inventory is full every single time. It's just way easier for me to do it that way. It's not that inconvenient either. Like, basically the only difference is that I stabbed Temporos for like 20-ish%. Well, I also have to remember to come down here and stab, I guess. So that is a little different too. But still, I just fish until my inventory is full every single time. So I just have to remember to stab here. Like, first time we don't down them. The second time we down them and take a break. This time we down them and stab them. Next time we just do the full inventory and stab. Instead of dying, because we would certainly die if we did not stab. Does mean that we have to dodge this tidal wave. Usually comes at about 15%. That's okay. Especially since we usually get our inventory out of our pockets by the time it comes as well, which is very nice. We can just go straight to fishing. Of course, that special spot is going to be gone by the time we get there. Go on then. Disappear. I know you want to. We did get a double fish out of it though. 2 even. So it was well worth coming. Oh my god. So the fish went away. The double fishing spot went away, and the spot that I clicked on to replace it with went away at the same time. That's why my character literally just didn't even move. Oh, nice. Go right back to where we were then. Kind of wish there was a way for me to know that the spot was going to come. I guess it doesn't matter because it's not like I know where it's going to show up. If these 2 spots are here, I guess it has to show up in one of these 2 spots because there's only the 2 fishing spots over there, I think. There's like 2 there, 2 here, maybe 2 here. And as long as these 2 fishing spots aren't going to go away. So if these 2 are occupied and they're not leaving, they could, like, I've seen them swap out, right? Where, like, a fishing spot will, like, immediately go away and come back, even to the same place. But the special fishing spot can't go here unless one of these goes somewhere else, or at least disappears. I've never seen 3 fishing spots next to each other, I guess is what I mean. I think I would actually go so far as to say that I'm pretty confident that it's impossible for that to happen. $94K an hour though? Not bad. I think that's our second run. Oh, does it say how long we're in Temporos for? 9 minutes? Yeah, that makes sense. What am I trading? Oh, the battle sleeves and potions. Yes, of course. Why are you not fishing? So I should be buying Renar unfinished potions. Got 11 mil there too. So we could definitely get a decent amount of them. I think I usually invest like 60 mil. And it is like a true investment, to be honest, in a way. Oh my fucking god. I'm so bad. It's fine. I think we need another green spot, probably. It always takes out the crystal fish too, first. Alright. Dropped down to 1%. Should have plenty of time to put out these fires and all that shit too. Doesn't put us back too far, but getting hit by that tidal wave was not good at all. No, that's not enough. I wanted to click on the buckets twice, but I fucked it up. Damn, that is a lot of fucking fire. I don't know if I need to put out all of these fires, but I'm kind of waiting for the green spot at this point as well, to be honest. Wow, we had exactly enough. Holy shit. Well, not exactly, but barely enough. Okay. It would be awesome if we could get our entire inventory here. Not like literally right here. That's not possible. But like before we stab Temporos. I don't know if it's possible though. It's okay if we don't get literally the entire inventory though. I do want to get as much as I can. And it is slow still. Still phase 1. I don't think I can get any fish from that. So he's going to be able to act after this. This is definitely not enough to subdue him, to pacify him for a while. I don't think I'm going to take the bonus damage on him either. I think I'm just going to do about 20% and then just try and start fishing for the next cycle. Because I'm behind now, which is not good. It's probably not going to be a problem. I think it's still going to be well and truly winnable and all that. All right. Hey, Goya. Well, I mean, it's mostly hay spot, I guess. Where's my green spot? Am I not allowed to have nice things? Chloe says I want to get out of bed, but my body just knows. I've definitely had those days, especially when I'm sick. I haven't been sick in a long time, I feel like. Like, actually, truly sick. I mean, it makes a lot of sense because I don't like go out very much, which means that I just don't engage with pathogens all that often. But like, still, I remember when I have gotten sick, when I have been sick, like sick, like truly fucking miserable type sick. Like, I couldn't do fucking anything, dog. That's not what I wanted to have happen there. That's why, because I have to run straight through that. I think ideally here, we fish and ignore the fire. Agataza? I think I've seen your name before elsewhere. Hello. Have I seen you in other people's streams? RuneScape streamers and stuff like that? Saku stream. Got you, got you. It's like, I feel like I recognize your name, which doesn't typically happen unless it's for a reason. Hope you're well. Hope things are going okay. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Just running through the fires as you do. Yeah, things are fine. I mean, we're playing RuneScape. It can't be but so bad. I mean, obviously, like, things aren't amazing, right? Like, like you see what's happening here. It's not like the best situation that I've ever been in. But like, we're okay. Chloe says, yeah, slight flare up. My back and legs just go, yeah. Fibromyalgia or whatever. It's definitely not a good time. Akadaza says fishing grind is good grind. I mean, I can't be mad about the rate. I ran the numbers, and if my math is to be trusted, right? If I'm doing math the right way, I don't even think I should be fishing this because I have to run through that fire, but whatever. If my math is to be trusted, as long as we have on average 78k of experience per hour. Oh my God, that devastated my inventory. Look, I lost like fucking 7, maybe 8 fish. Every fish that I just got. Jesus Christ, it was fucking brutal. But yeah, if we get 70k per hour, we'll actually be able to max before August. Polio says fibromyalgia and possibly 2 disc prolapses. I didn't even know that your discs could prolapse. I mean, obviously you don't want them to, but I didn't even know that that was a thing that they could do. I guess I don't know what herniated means for a disc either, though. I think I need like 10 fish. We're at 7. I guess really what we're going to do here is just fill our inventory as much as we can, because we're just racing against the storm intensity right now. And normally we would do a full inventory here. So we'll just stop whenever we have to stop. Which isn't exactly now, but we can just go now. It's fine. Boya says, oh yeah, painful shit. Worst case can lead to paralysis. That's like everything with regards to your spine, though. Like anything that goes wrong with your spine, like if you have a spine problem at all, it's like, yeah, it's gonna ruin your shit. Sorry, dog. Them's the breaks. Your fucking discs fused, so now you can't fucking do jumping jacks anymore. Sorry. Spine's scary, man. Shit goes wrong with that, and it's just like, yeah, sorry. You can't put it in a cast or nothing, I guess, is part of it. And they don't want to operate on it too much either, because it'll fucking disconnect parts of your body from the rest of your body. It's not good. It's just not good. Does seem like people are more interested in doing brain surgery than spine surgery, which is crazy. Probably for a good reason, though. I'm certainly not a doctor. Boy says, yeah, I'm terrified, not gonna lie. I'll know for sure in a month. And also know what we have to do to treat it. My dad has that too. He had surgery, but I know some who just get injections. Spinal injections. Kind of sounds like that game, what was it, Haze? Where you're like, you start out as like a fed or whatever. It's like cracking down on like the bad guys who are in the illegal drug trade. And then you find out that the government is the most illegal drug trader of all of them. Something like that. It's like not even that inaccurate. Like it's pretty close to what is actually going on, I think, in the game. That was like the 360 era Halo killer, I think. Haze. I think history like fully forgot about that game. Probably for good reason. I think it was not a very good game. It might have been developed by like Insomniac or something like that. But it just wasn't, you know. I mean, any game that's, you know, a theoretical Halo killer or Skyrim killer or whatever, it's never gonna like take the world by storm, right? Like you're necessarily riding on the coattails of another pre-existing IP. Well, then again, is Marvel Rivals the Overwatch killer? Because it kind of did. Kind of slapped. So, you know, maybe there is something to it. But very rarely does it work out that well. Shout out to Concord. I wonder what Marvel Rivals did that Concord didn't do. Besides have a better character design. I mean, maybe that was it. Like, just better character design. Shout out to Marvel artists. And their timeless character designs with their well-known and much beloved characters, and also newly introduced characters. I mean, Cloak and Dagger have existed before, but I certainly didn't fucking know about them. Like, who the fuck is Spider-Man? Can I think of, like, actual characters in Marvel Rivals that I didn't know about? Mantis. No, I think I knew about Mantis, but only because of Guardians of the Galaxy very recently. Mostly, Comic Drake. Actually, that's the main reason I knew about her, but that's because of the Guardians movie. I kind of knew about Iron Fist or whatever. He had like a TV show and stuff. Psylocke was a little bit outside of my familiarity. She's like an X-Men and stuff. So I'm like kind of aware of her, sort of, but like not really. I definitely didn't know that she was supposed to be a ninja or have invisibility. I thought that she was an X-Men. I kind of mix her up with like Jubilee a little bit. I feel like she and Jubilee are like a similar, not like power set or anything like that, but they have like a similar space in my mind for some reason, where they're like, I don't know, B or C tier X-Men characters as far as like prevalence goes. They're certainly not a Cyclops or a Wolverine. I think Jubilee's in the cartoon though. I don't think Psylocke is in the cartoon. Definitely didn't know who Magic was. I didn't know who Magic was for like weeks after playing Marvel Rivals, to be honest. Like, I think on stream at some point I was like, oh, that's what people are talking about when they randomly start saying Magic. It's like, oh, there's a person whose name is Magic. I was like, why do people just say Magic sometimes? What the fuck are they talking about? People are complaining about Magic as I'm getting my ass beat by this fucking lady with a goddamn sword. I like Magic actually though. As far as she's like a very cool character to exist in the game. Magic and Wolverine too, but Beatrice is, are you winning? Okay, but are you shrimping for Emma Frost? Absolutely not. She's fine, but like I don't care about her at all. You know what I mean? Like, in the sea of attractive women in the Marvel Rivals game, she is another attractive woman. Beatrice says, you don't like thighs? I don't dislike thighs. Thighs are fine. But like, I'm not overcome by how beautiful and gorgeous she is. She's just another attractive woman where it's like, okay, sure. Beatrice says, I told you comic book nerds only like blonde white women. Nah, man, I'm sure that there's more than just them. I'm sure of it. Mantis isn't blonde. She is kind of white, sort of. She's like Asian, I think. She's also like a relatively newer character. There's a decent amount of newer characters though that are not blonde or white. Kamala Khan, Ironheart. Oh shit. Blonde white characters. We're gonna get fucking Spider-Gwen, aren't we? We're definitely gonna get Spider-Gwen, aren't we? That's unfortunate. I was like, please, can we please not get one more blonde white woman? But they're gonna add Spider-Gwen, and I'm gonna be like, all right, I do like this one. Yo, what's up, Cam? How's it going, man? How you living? Also, I see you, Spot. Peeking, doing a look. All right. I don't care about Emma Frost specifically. She's like an anti-hero type of character generally, and because of that, I don't really like her that much. She's like often allied with the good guys, but she's very much not like an X-Men, as far as I'm familiar, at least. So I definitely don't like her just by virtue of that. I really like good guys much more so than anything else. Hey Saki, what's up, dude? But like Spider-Gwen, I kind of fucks with Spider-Gwen. Beatrice says she's a baddie. Mommy, bro, please, I can only shrimp so hard. She kind of does do her own thing. I think she like betrays the X-Men a few times in some cartoons or whatever. Like I've seen her a few times, like literally like 2 or 3 times, like total. So I do not know her that well, but I'm like vaguely familiar with her. Actually, we'll do Kolya first. Kolya was here first. Oh, I'm supposed to be stabbing. Sorry, I have to stab. Kolya VA, the VA stands for voice actor. That's what he aspires to do. He's still getting his like professional situation sorted. As soon as he's got like a proper work schedule down is when he wants to start streaming, which to me is kind of the wrong way around. But you know, he's doing what he wants to do the way that he wants to do it, and I respect that. As an artiste, you know, can't force him. You can't force the art. He particularly likes 2 like spheres of gaming that I'm aware of. Well, actually, I would say 3. He's a big fan of Zelda games, but he really likes rhythm games, and he also likes RuneScape. He's much newer to RuneScape than the other 2 archetypal games, if you will. But he used to be something of a Zelda encyclopedia. And his favorite rhythm game of recent memory is definitely Rift of the Necrodancer, which is the sequel to Crypt of the Necrodancer. If you guys didn't know, it came out in like February, late February, early March, somewhere in there. Koya says, oh hell yeah, Zelda. Yeah, see? I'm a pretty casual Zelda fan. I haven't even played most of the games. I also haven't had a lot of Nintendo consoles, so that's definitely part of it. But I do have a Switch, and I haven't played either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I very much could. I just haven't. Probably will, though, especially on stream, but we'll enter a Switch phase at some point, I imagine. If I play any Switch game, I'm probably going to play like 3 more. like I played fucking any of them to start with, 3 Houses, for example, and then I'll do fucking Mario Odyssey, both of the Zelda games or something like that. Just like bam, 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 bam. Beatrice is, oh, we'll have a Panda Nintendo era? Maybe. I like literally have everything I need to do that. I just have to be asked. I just have to be asked to collect it. The Princess Peach game? There's a Princess Peach game on Switch? I know that she got one on the DS. I know that Zelda has a game, Echoes of the Wisdom. I legit do not know about this Princess Peach game. I have no memory of this game. Is it like new? Did it like just come out? I remember her game from a few years back. I played that game. I enjoyed it a decent amount. It was fine. But I don't know anything about the current game. Princess Peach Showtime came out in March 2024, so it was literally a year ago. Showtime. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game. Hold on. Maybe if I look at it. Oh, okay. So I've seen art of it before. Yeah. I've seen her cosplay and stuff. That's literally the sum of it. I've seen her in outfits before. So what is it, like a Kirby game, kind of? Does she just like have a bunch of different like power sets that she uses? Pretty much? Okay. That could be sick. Wait, is it like Balan Wonder World? But good? Each chapter is like a new story? Oh, okay. So it's like... So it's less like carryover. Interesting. That could be good. Maybe, to be honest. I fully didn't even know that that game existed until right now. Really? So... Ask me again when you see me play a Nintendo game. Beatrice says I love Princess Peach games, all 2 of them. I mean, yeah. She definitely has the least out of, like, the main cast. That's kind of a respectable showing, though. I don't think Daisy has a game. She's in a game, but she doesn't have a game. But she's also, like, definitely less than Princess Peach. Notably less than Princess Peach. So we got Mario as the most, obviously. Then, I actually don't think Luigi has the second most. I think Wario has the second most, right? And then Luigi. Then, well, Yoshi? Yoshi's got a lot of fucking games too, dog. Does Yoshi have more games than Luigi does? Wario's got a lot of fucking games. I think Wario has more than Yoshi by a decent margin. Oh man, Captain Toad does have games. The fact that Captain Toad has games means that Peach should get more games. Fuck Captain Toad. We don't need Captain Toad games like we need Peach games. Fuck that. Like, I'm okay with like everybody else. Waluigi's taco stand. Fuck Waluigi. Nah, we do not need Waluigi games. Nah. Psycho Waluigi is the only video game that has ever come into existence that made me think that Waluigi could have an interesting game. But yeah, no, Captain Toad, fuck that dude. Absolutely not. Fuck that guy. Peach should have twice as many games as Captain Toad does, at the very least. He should be at the bottom of the fucking totem pole. His games are cool, I guess, to be honest. Captain Toad isn't like... I'm not like a Captain Toad hater or whatever, but he doesn't deserve to have equal games to Princess Peach. That's not correct. We fucked up somewhere in the timeline. I think that Zelda should have more rep than she does as well, but it's like she's like a Mario. Zelda's obviously a Link thing, a Zelda thing rather than a Mario thing, so it's kind of a different conversation. Akataza says no more Peach erasure. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that to some degree. Wario has like his own shit is the thing. And Yoshi kind of feels like his own shit in some ways as well. Yoshi's like more of like a Kirby game than it is like a Mario game. Is that weird to say? I feel like it's true though. It's like Yoshi's like really like more of its own thing. And I do feel like the first Peach game is much closer to a Mario game than most of the other spin-offs are further. There's like the Wario Land games, which are very, very similar to Mario games. And Peach is like very similar to, really actually is more similar to a Wario Land game than it is to a Mario game generally. So I'd be curious what the new Peach game is like, if it feels more different. Damn. I never even thought about that. Captain Toad, huh? It's a lot like a Kirby game. I guess I'm okay with that. I kind of wish she had her own thing, but you know, whatever. Rather get a game with her than not. I'm not like a huge fan of Peach. Peach is fine. It just feels messed up for her to be like as big as she is without having like some kind of rep. Also, I do feel some type of way about her first game being all about like using her emotions and her second game being her dressing up Barbie style, which isn't like the end of the world, you know what I mean? But she couldn't just like be doing, you know, just regular stuff. You know what I mean? Like, not to be that guy, but you know what I'm saying? Like, Samus doesn't need to use her emotions or dress up. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't have to do that with Samus. Agataza says, that's what I'm saying. Why is her first game about fighting people with her emotions and her vibe scepter? What do you mean by vibe scepter? Just asking for a friend. Akatazis is literally what it's called, by the way, in her first game. Is it called a vibe scepter? I thought her umbrella was the thing. Does she just have the umbrella as well? Beatrice's bro, when the emotion game came out, I was just happy to play as Peach. Yeah, I got you. I understand. I mean, it is cool that they had a game where you could play as Peach other than Doki Doki Panic, which is a game that you can play as Peach as well, but it isn't like a Peach game. But yeah, calling it the Vibe Scepter, I mean, is first of all hilarious, but also, what do you mean by that exactly? I had a nickel for every time it was implied that Peach had some kind of a sex toy. I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot of nickels, but it is weird that it happened twice. Saki says, it's just a vibe check, you know? No, I get it. But also. I don't remember it being called a vibe scepter, though. That's fully outside of my memory. I'm going to be honest. Again, it's not enough for me to be like, yo, you guys are doing this shit on purpose, but it is enough for me to start to be curious, you know what I mean? Where it's like, are you guys trying to slide this shit? Are you trying to be slick right now? Is there some kind of a prank happening right now and we're just pretending? We're just not saying the quiet part out loud? Is that what's going on? We're all just going to pretend that we don't acknowledge that this shit is happening? Or maybe I'm just reading into it too much. You know what I mean? Maybe that's all it is. Agatasa says, Jesus, that came out 20 years ago. The first Princess Peach game? Yeah, it would have been about that long ago. It wasn't a 3DS game. All right, let's do a shout out for Saku Kenpaku for a second. The Soul Mage VTuber. He plays all kinds of different games. He's got like a nice weekly schedule going on. So Tuesday he plays Power World. Thursday he plays Disgaea. Saturday he doesn't play a goddamn thing. He's busy on Saturdays. But on Sunday, he plays 2 different games. He's got Satisfactory here with us, and he's got oh, I'm supposed to stop. Shit. And he's got Pokemon with his good friend Kitsune. Beatrice and Agatasa both say frog. He does have very strong frog theming. He worships a frog god, represents a frog god, but he is not himself a frog. His hat is frog though. Hoya says frog, but with funny dots on it. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm just gonna let it go. Agatasa says that's what he wants you to think. The frog or Saku? Saku just says it's okay to be wrong. Agatasa says, what if he's 50 frogs in a trench coat? Where's the trench coat? He's got like a kimono on. It's not a trench coat at all. Is he wearing that trench coat under his kimono? His robes? His sagely robes? Oh. That's a lot of frogs. You think they could all be that quiet? Surely one of them would be chirping. Beatrice's flashing frog? That is really, truly upsetting. No, I think if I said, show you my frog, it would imply my dick. So that seems right, actually. I think it checks out. I don't understand why. Frog and lizard. They're all there. Koya says, how did that escalate? Because trench coat. So there's like an existing cultural meme of like anything can be a man as long as it's wearing a trench coat. What makes man is trench coat. Therefore, anybody could disguise themselves as man by just being in trench coat. Doesn't matter what it is. Literally just doesn't matter. And also, trench coat is like the chosen wardrobe of flashers. Koya says, damn, I need a trench coat. It would make you more man. It's true. Koya says, never mind. Well, yeah. Yeah. Look, I'm not saying that you have to be a flasher if you're wearing a trench coat, but if you are wearing a trench coat, people would fully be prepared for you to flash them. It's like there is a non-zero chance. Is this a music? Yeah, it is. Music. A Christmas is what I meant. Wow, I'm stupid as hell. Koya says, I connect trench coat to illegal trades like drugs. How they do it in shows. What do you buy? Yeah, that's definitely an association that's there too. It's actually like not dissimilar from the flashing thing as well. I think it has the same, I think they're the same for the same reasons. What do you sell it, stranger? Dude, I've purchased so many different things from you. Why am I still a stranger to you? How often do we need to be acquainted for you to stop calling me stranger? I guess it's only been like 3 days or whatever, right? So it's fair. He's literally only known me for a few days, so that makes sense. Beatrice's panda is stranger danger? Sure. That's how you feel. It's probably for the best. I've been saying this for years. Don't trust what an anime boy on the internet says to you. Just can't know that he knows what he's talking about. He's literally in anime. What has anime ever taught you? Fucking alcoholic beverages? Fucking Dr. Stone? Beatrice says, wait, why? What is your danger? Mostly like a food safety thing, I think. Agatasa says, everyone knows anime boys on the internet give the best advice. That's just definitely not true. That's just definitely, that's so far from accurate. What's that? There's like a meme. It's like, anime girl of the lake, what is your wisdom? It's not quite right, but it's something like that. Beatrice says, I get all my knowledge of the world from VTubers. If you watch enough VTubers and only listen to the correct advice, it's probably not bad. There's probably enough VTubers giving good advice for that to be okay. But you just gotta like wade through, you just gotta eat around the shit. Boy, this is, just look at the quotes on social media posted by psycho deep teens. Boy, this is Sido. Okay, so it's not the word psycho, which I recognize. It's instead Sido, a word I've never seen before in my life. Okay. Cool. Beatrice says, Nia taught us that you shouldn't use malachite as a dildo because they'll break down and poison you. Okay. I don't think I was in danger of that one, but now I know. Poya says, wait, don't spell it that way. Pseudo. Oh. Yeah, no, you fucked it up so bad. I corrected you to the wrong word. All right, what were you talking about? Pseudo deep teens. I see. Sure. That makes sense. Agatasa says, what did I read? I mean, I think you understand all that you need to know, right? If ever you could, don't. Malachite, huh? Malachite kind of sounds like a fictitious metal, right? Malachite kind of sounds the same as like adamantite and like mithril and shit, or calcum. I know malachite's real, but it doesn't sound. Beatrice says, yeah, mithril type shit. Yeah, see, she gets me. She understands. Beatrice says, stop sharing a brain cell with me. It's my turn. You don't need it right now. You're shit posting. I need it. You can have it when I'm done with it. I've got a long stream today. I need it today. What would you even do with it? Beatrice says, how dare you? Shitposting is an art though, so I do need it. Yeah, but you don't even like using your brain cell. You'd rather take it easy, wouldn't you? It's Saturday morning. What are you doing? Boy, says, imagine needing brain cells to stream. Couldn't be me. Yeah, you just don't stream instead. What do you mean? Beatrice says, okay, it's too early. Have the brain cells stop yelling. That's fair. I didn't mean to yell. I'm sorry. It's too early to yell. You're right. Beatrice says, wait, where's Monster Hunter? So Sasuke Cat and Zephyrius are busy today. They got stuff going on. And Delta wanted to sleep in today instead of doing something instead, like doing an alternative game. So we're just doing Monster Hunter. We're just doing RuneScape ourselves. Toya says, nah, especially in the morning, I'd yell like a chicken waking up the farmers. That's specifically roosters. I don't think hens really yell. Roosters are the ones with the trill, the cock-a-doodle-doo. Shout out to Screen Ride. It's one of my fucking guys. Toya says, I forgot, so I went for chicken, because close enough. Yeah, well, yeah, roosters are chickens. There's two kinds of chickens. Well, actually, more than two, I guess. There's hens and roosters and chicks. And probably more. It's probably a word for old chickens that don't lay eggs as fast anymore. And there's probably a word for, like, chickens that aren't able to lay eggs quite yet. There's probably like 4 or 5 different words for chickens. I know that cows were something like that. Could even be a word for a chicken that's like supposed to lay eggs and one that's just going to be like slaughtered for meat. Could even be different words for that too. Even though it's the same chicken. Oh, food. Shit. I should figure out what I'm going to eat today. I was supposed to eat before stream. I even like set aside. I had 4 little clementines and a banana. I set them all aside like, here you go, future me. This is breakfast. And I went downstairs to get water for the stream. And I looked at it and I was like, I don't feel like eating that. literally, I was like, no. No, I can't. I won't. So I could definitely eat that at some point. Probably like much later. But what about like other food? Like filling out an entire meal instead of just various fruit. Oh yeah, I had burrito. I air fried a couple burritos yesterday as well. I like ate something like as like a proper meal. I think it was leftovers. I think I ate the rest of, yeah, I ate ramen noodles, the rest of my tuna salad, and had a couple burritos and the rest of my Raisin Bran. I had like a bunch of different, like various types of shit. I had just a bunch of different shit yesterday. Beatrice says, I kind of want to order McD's brekkie. And were they any good? I don't know what that's referring to specifically. I guess it was all pretty okay though, to be honest. The Raisin Bran was just like straight up from the bag. No milk, nothing. Just fucking consumed. It was the bottom of the bag too, so it wasn't even the best. But it was fine. I got Townsend says air fryer's peak. It is. It is pretty good, actually. Like, it definitely makes a significant difference to the quality of the food. Beatrice is the burritos. Oh, they were frozen burritos, so they're like not amazing. And they were slightly cold in the middle. Like, they definitely could have done with like... So, when my air fryer is done cooking, it'll beep, but it'll like keep cooking for like an extra 40, maybe 50 seconds, something like that. It probably could have used that extra 50 seconds. Because it was like hot, like really, really hot on the outside. And it was like very much cooked all the way through until like there's just like a random cold spot. Like just like a random cold spot where it was like, oh, well, that wasn't warm at all. That was like definitely just like a fucking ice cube in the middle of my fucking burrito. It's like, that's probably not correct. But it was fine. Like, I'm willing to forgive it. It was definitely quite good. There's this brand of burrito that I get. It's like, I think I looked it up and it was like the most purchased brand of frozen burrito in all of America, like far and away, like the frozen burrito brand or whatever. And they come in like 4 flavors, I think. I don't know what the flavors are, but they have different colors. It's like blue, green, purple, and orange, something like that. I had the purple and orange last time I went grocery shopping, because I had always purchased just the green ones because I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like the green ones the most. And I never even tried the other 3, like literally never even tried them. So I was like, let me try the purple and the orange ones just to see what they're like. And I like them significantly less, like a lot less. They were fine, but like my appreciation for them was way down. So this time I got the green ones again. I'll probably try the blue ones next time I go, but we're probably gonna do like, I usually get 2 packages as the green ones, so I'll probably do 1 package of green and one of blue. Beatrice says Tina's? I don't think so. When I said they're like the biggest frozen burrito chain in America, that's what they say that they are, right? It doesn't mean that they're actually the biggest. Tina's doesn't sound right though. Frozen burrito America. Images. El Monterey. Oh, there's a red one too. Red hot beef burrito? I've never seen the red one before. There's so much fire. Someone help. Beatrice says, I haven't had frozen burritos since high school. I think I'll pick some up. I like the green ones. They're beef and bean green chili burritos. They're extremely affordable. Not amazing, But for a frozen burrito, I think they're quite good, to be honest. Especially in the air fryer. But they're definitely not like good. You know what I'm saying? But if ever I need something more than what I've got, that's probably my go-to meal filler. Beatrice's green salsa is always the best, very based. I don't know if it's green salsa though. It's just, it says chili, right? It's just. Agatasa says, I'm gonna grab some at Walmart next time. I gotta try this. Oh God. Everybody's taking things at my recommendation. Oh no. Hope you guys enjoy it. Too much pressure. Akatasa says anime boy advice. Yeah, right. Did we go over this? They are very cheap though. That's the main thing. They're one of the cheapest things that I actually buy. And sometimes they're on sale too, which is awesome. Beatrice's give us more stuff to buy. Do I have anything else that's actually like a shockingly good deal? Oh, actually there's jars of applesauce. Maybe don't get the cinnamon ones because apparently the cinnamon ones, there have been recalls about lead being included in cinnamon applesauce, so maybe don't get the cinnamon. But I think regular applesauce doesn't have that problem for some reason. I don't know why. Well, like, just don't put lead in my shit, dog. Like, why would that even be an issue? I feel like the reason it's come up before is like other product recalls with like lead was because of just like the quality, like ingredients quality type deal rather than like a contamination thing. I remember there was like a really bad one for like baby formula, I'm pretty sure. And that's like, if ever there's going to be something regulated, baby formula has to be like the thing that we like really lock in on. Like really, like that one matters a lot, guys. We really should not fuck up the baby formula specifically. You know what I mean? Like I understand if we're gonna give, you know, salmonella to somebody, right? Like I would much rather it be me than the babies. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't think this is a controversial take. Right? Like we really shouldn't. Like, come on. We should like double check. You know what I mean? Like make absolutely sure. Like, is this cool? Is everything all right? Not cultivating some like terrible microbacteria. Is there such a thing as a microbacteria? I think they're all just bacteria. I don't think they become... I don't think they come in smaller sizes. There's probably smaller and bigger ones, but you get what I'm saying. Is a microbacteria a virus? That kind of makes sense, actually. I think the scale is about that. Give me 2 more fish, please. If this fish goes away, I'm not gonna get another fish. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna send it. I don't want to be here anymore. Been tricked too many goddamn times. I won't stand for it anymore. What? No, that's not what I wanted. No, 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 no. It was supposed to be the mast. I was trying to click on the mast. God damn it. All right, so I need like 4. I guess I could just, oh god. All right, we'll do 4 and then put out this fire. Oh, what the fuck? All right, never mind. We're not putting out this fire. I mean, we are putting out this fire just for extra points. But we need to kill this. Damn. So 4 can do 14%, huh? I knew it could be more than 3, but I really expected it to just be... Wait, I guess it goes to 3%, right? So 11% would be... I don't know. I really wouldn't expect 3 to be 11%. It goes to 3%, 6%. Hey, Saki, what's up, dude?
Hello.
It must go 3%, 6%, 10%, 14%. That's gotta be what it is. Agathasis' frog arrival. Indeed. He's here.
Incorrect.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I got gaslighted into thinking that you were a frog.
Propaganda.
They just kept saying it and eventually I was turned. That's crazy. It worked. It actually worked. I was like, no, he's not a frog. No, he's not a frog. Politely, no, he's not a frog. And then eventually it's like, yeah, look, he's here, the frog. Wait. God damn it. I can't believe Beatrice fucking tricked me. Like super duper early on. Like when I first started doing my shoutouts and stuff. Why do you have this, Savage?
It's okay to be wrong, Panda.
She very much was like, here you go. He's a frog. And I was like, yep, he's a frog. Like I fully just adopted that as just like part of the thing or whatever. And it took me like 2 or 3 weeks to like correct for it. Beatrice says he is a frog. That's crazy.
Bless your soul, Beatrice.
Saku's blessing your soul. Savage says it's okay to be frog. Don't feel bad about it, Saku.
It is, but it is even more okay to be incorrect.
It's more okay to be incorrect than to be frog. That's a weird situation we've got going on. Agathaza says frog is love, frog is life. Beatrice says Saku bless these. Yeah, Koya says incorrect is greater than frog. Savage says incorrect like a fox. He's really trying to get this like a fox thing to catch on, you know?
Where did that like a fox come from?
It's so there's like a
Are you trying
saying.
to bring back what does the fox say?
No, it's not that. That's that's newer and also unrelated. So we would often say that you're cunning like a fox, right? Or you would liken people who are clever to foxes.
That's why there's a spell in D&D called Fox's Cunning.
Probably, yes. And then eventually that gets like corrupted in common parlance to like a fox generally. to imply that someone is being intelligent in some way. That they are like a fox. But now, Savage has like really taken that to the next level where just like anything like a fox is like saying it ironically so that it is an intelligence thing, even though it might be like blatantly incorrect. I think the more he uses it, the better it gets, but also the less it means, which is, I think, his goal. I think he's trying to use it until it loses all meaning entirely. I think that's his goal. I think he's fully chaotic.
I think that's the goal too, because without meaning, there can be no pun.
Mm-hmm. Beatrice is like a fox. See? Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure I can do... One second. Hold on. I can do this. Now I'm committed. If I just do this. Yeah. All right. No, wait, did I mess it up? Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. There you go. Oh no! It still has a mistake in it. There it is. Now we have a like a fox button. Wait, why did you go down? You weren't supposed to go down. All right, Beatrice, sure. Not organized. Like a fox. Oh, I am gonna hit you with the ad break though. Suffer, fools. Like a fox. I don't know if I'm ever going to use this button again. Actually, no, I know I'm going to use it one more time right now, like a fox. Yeah. Just bleach the shit out of my chat. God damn, that's a lot of like a foxes. That is a lot of like a foxes. Hold on. What if our raid message was Wait, this one. Agatas is somehow Kitsune is gonna be summoned with all this fox talk. Oh, we killed it. We did it. We're done. Koyas is grab
probably
panda.
not.
It's true. Is Kitsune sleeping like a fox?
Yeah.
I see. That's good, like a fox. How do foxes sleep, and how good is like a fox? Maybe I should have a button for this, like a fox. All right, we'll just do one though, or maybe three. Yeah, three like a fox. I don't think I could do emotes in this though, like a fox.
I heard a RuneScape themed pickup line the other day.
Yeah,
Do you want to hear it?
yeah. If it's like a fox.
Are you an amulet of glory? Because you have me rubbing to Edgeville.
Wow. That's a bold pickup line,
I know.
and it is like a fox. Holy. I've never felt so much like a fox before.
I'm here to collect the soul, which he doesn't have.
It's true. Thank you. Thank you, like a fox.
This is definitely a zero-use pickup line.
I agree with that. I agree with that like a fox does. No, I don't have enough buckets. That's okay. Just recast it, I guess, like a fox. How does the fire know where it is and where it isn't? Like a fox.
I think that's more like a missile.
But the fire knows if it can spread or if it can't. Like a fox.
But does it know where it is?
I don't think it knows where it is, but it knows where it isn't. Like a fox. Because the fire can only spread to where it isn't. Like a fox.
Was this worth so much experience? I'm just getting a hook.
Did you already finish getting the hook like a fox?
Almost. I
Damn,
need about 2 hours.
that was very fast. Holy shit, like a fox.
It's sort of AFK too, but not so much.
It's on the spectrum of AFK like everything else, like a fox.
Yeah. Like you have a 30-second of AFK and then you have a 30-second of doing stuff.
Well, if you think about it, Rogue's Castle only requires you to click once every 3 seconds, right? So if you're like a fox, you can be AFK for 2/3 of the time in a way.
So it's not AFK.
Depends on how good you are at being AFK, like a fox.
I think my guideline for is this task AFK is can you step away from your keyboard and still keep doing it? Like that's my benchmark for an AFK activity.
Yeah, I got you. I think, like a fox, when it comes to AFK, it has more to do with intensity for me more than anything else. But I think it literally does mean how much engagement you are required to have, particularly for a like time interval, like a fox. So the less you have to be there, you're right, the more AFK it is, obviously. But it also does relate to just intensity in general. It seems to me.
Have at least a level stored in Brimhaven tickets. They removed the level scaling of the agility tickets.
Level scaling. So like a fox before.
Wait, was it level scaling?
Yeah, it sounds like you're saying at a higher level, if you saved your tickets until you were at a higher level, you get more value out of them, like a fox.
Oh no, it was based on amount exchanged. Like if you traded 1,000, you would get more XP than if you trade 110 times. They removed the scaling there.
It seems reasonable, I think, like a fox, the way that it works now.
Yeah, I think it's fine now. I think it was weird that you'd get the different experience for throwing more tickets in.
Mm-hmm. It only really makes sense in the wilderness agility arena, I think. And in that case, you don't get more experience, you get better loot.
I think there's some dudes here that are foot pedaling agility. They keep jumping over the same spikes over and over.
I think that's what you do, right? You just choose one obstacle and you just do that one over and over and over again.
Yeah, typically that's what you do after getting a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wait for the next one to appear.
Alright, I'm gonna send this, and I'll be right back. Oh no, something happened, but body's upset, so I'm gonna take care. 1 sec. It should only take me a second though, I imagine. And by a second, I mean I'm definitely going to leave you guys with shorts. Now let's see. We can start from the beginning of the playlist, that's fine.
In the beginning.
I'm sorry?
In the beginning.
Oh, like beginning? I see.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, but I won't leave you with them. I'm just gonna take them. It's gonna take me a second. That's fine. And then we do this. Just because I'm eating Chipotle right now doesn't mean that I'm not deadly serious. How dare you? Are you saying you can't take me seriously when my mouth is full of food? That's honestly inconsiderate and a little childish. Take a bite from this asshole so you take a bite from this apple so you look like an asshole. I definitely said that wrong on accident at first.
Because they make you eat a bit of baby food at the airport. And he's like, this is really nice.
Why do they make you eat a bit of baby food at the airport?
Because it's poison or whatever, I don't know. Like explosive. They do make you eat a bit.
I see.
Some shit like that. I don't know
Of
why
your
they do it,
own
but they do.
stuff, I see. They don't just
Yeah.
like as you're passing through security, like eat this,
Yeah.
eat this.
Yeah, there's a big lady with a big wooden spoon. And she passes it between every passenger.
Eat
No,
it.
I'm cleaning it.
You're about cleaning it, and you have to thank her afterwards. You have to say thank you, spoon lady. No, dude, it's just his baby food.
Saber says having kids around is crazy because kids will be like, we should have cake and ice cream for dinner, and I gotta act like that sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, once in a while.
Oh yeah, no, that's terrible. We can't do that.
Listen, man, if you want to cure depression, eat lots of cake and ice cream. I'm telling you.
You know what's funny? I was grocery shopping yesterday, right? Because
That's funny. Go on. Sorry.
It automatically sends it into your tent.
oh shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Sorry guys, my bad.
You just tell him to think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Oh god, never mind. I saw what you actually did.
Whoops.
God.
Whoops.
Get our dicks out.
What?
You fit.
No. Wait. Here's this mommy store.
You couldn't afford them.
You think so? Are they that bad?
No, they're high class mommies.
There's no budget mommies?
You gotta go around back for that.
I'm alright with that. I love it from the back. The music is?
No, it's not at the stream. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I definitely used the wrong teleport. Wait. Huh?
No, you
Wait.
didn't.
Huh? Wait.
Recharge your prayer first, then come back.
No, I did. I clicked on...
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, I walked next to it and then teleported away from it. Whatever, dude. I swear to God, I feel like my health reset there.
Hey, got a new fish want to see, you know?
This could have been ow, my fucking face. It was worth it. It was worth it. You're welcome, team. Yours says, I don't know, but it had semi-vampire pretty boys biting us in cages. What the actual fuck was going on over there? Oh my God.
Yeah, you.
Behind us.
Oh, that's you.
But yeah, I'm actually watching Mullen.
Panda, you were just there taking headshots, dog. Like, what?
I just jumped at you and it looked like you were so scared of me being there. It was just like, hey, what's up, dog?
Because I thought that was a fucking enemy Hulk that was about to, like, fucking beat
Nah,
my
I just
ass,
wanted to
dog.
hang out next to the boy for a second. I was just like, hey, man, what's up? How you doing? I'm not gonna key my bathroom door, Jesus.
I'm just saying, even if you did, it wouldn't help.
I mean, even then, you could just kick the door at some point. Like, it's just an interior door, unless it's like a steel door. You know what I mean? Even if it's an exterior door, there's windows, right? Like, you can really, like, you really cannot stop someone from getting somewhere where they really want to go.
If Beatrix kicked the door down to glomp you, you're not allowed to be angry at that. That is fucking funny. And I'm sorry if that invades your personal space or whatever. I don't give a shit.
It's true.
You're not gonna be able to tell anyone that, and they will never have sympathy for you. That's too funny.
No one is gonna ever understand my perspective.
Nah, sorry, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
Why are you looking the wrong way? What's your problem?
Why are you looking at me looking the wrong way, bitch?
True. All right. We want to flip you horizontally, right? Yeah. Shame about your books being backwards and all that.
You'd be able to read them if you were as smart as me.
Are you gonna move? No.
No, I'm gonna die. I wasn't looking.
So like in a self-defense situation, you might need your dick to be spring-loaded.
No.
Like, what do you mean? What is
you don't need to go to violence, dude. What are you talking about?
Well, you said it would give somebody a black eye, so I figured it might be good for self-defense.
We can use that power for other stuff. Like, you're in a sinking car, you just fucking fell off the bridge, right?
Yeah.
You fucking use it to smash the window.
Oh,
Obviously.
I see. That's true. You gotta. It's a little bit of an awkward. Like, you fucking take off the seatbelt, you like flip over.
You'd probably like put a napkin over it or something. You want a glass in it, you know? Just like, you know it's not gonna do much, but you do it anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I'm there. Oh man, I need to get an animator.
The more you know. Am I mining? No, I'm not. Thanks, mate.
What?
Thanks for fixing this.
Oh, I was like, I didn't say shit. I didn't do shit. What are you talking about?
Actions speak louder than words, idiot. See?
I mean,
See, they didn't even speak that loud, did it, when I called you an idiot? If I did actions there, it would have been way more hurtful.
that's fuck. Oh my fucking god, you're right.
I'm always right, man. They could be from different countries. Dude, people say AI's bad. Like, you shipped one individual olive from around the fucking world to make a variety pack, dude? That's fucking insane.
I think the strains of olives originate from different countries, but they're all grown in California together.
Nah. They get them from China, fucking Madagascar.
Olives from around the world. From around the world.
It's fucking stupid, bro.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god.
You could drive a fleet of Hummers to and from work and you wouldn't cause that much environmental damage.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. What? This the wrong screen, sir. Hello. Saku's still here as well. It is funny to me that every time, I mean, I can turn off the transition, right? I can turn it off so it doesn't do that every single time, but I forget. If I ever click the wrong thing, I forget that I even can turn it off. Beatrice says welcome back, Smully and Frog. And the Undrafted just says welcome back. Chloe says that they're gonna kick their own ass out of the apartment. Oh, and they got jump scared by the transition. I imagine that was from when I went into it. And then Chloe says, let's get our dick out as wild. I don't remember that clip, but I imagine it was very recent. Thank you, Agatha, for welcoming me back. I appreciate that. I brought the fruit with me as well. I have breakfast fruit. I didn't eat it yet, but I have it. Didn't you have to just chat roll the clip? Isn't that under my authority? Surely I'm the one who's supposed to roll the clip, right? What is this Savage said to get the dicks out? That sounds like something he would say, I guess. Beatrice says my DoorDasher stole my McD's. No! That's terrible. That's a fucking tragedy. Well, at least you'll get food credit. And Drafter says McD's nuts. This is no time for jokes. Jokes or jives or jabs. There's breakfast on the line, Cam. There's breakfast on the line. What are you doing right now? A time and a place, sir.
Eating McDo hash browns is a sin that I will not forgive.
I haven't had breakfast from McDonald's in a long time. I don't really like breakfast menus in general. Agatas says, Panda, what's your go-to fast food? It's very slim pickings around here. But if I could choose any fast food place, I get a lot of McDonald's just because it's the one that's nearby. But if I could choose any place, I might still go with McDonald's, to be honest. I like Burger King a lot, though, to be honest. I like their fries a lot, and I like their Whopper a lot. Everything else on their menu is, like, kind of bad. But the French fries and their Whopper are, like, pretty fucking good. The Undrafted says, come on, it's not like breakfast is the most important meal of the day or anything. Oh, wait.
No, it's just the tastiest, therefore the most important.
Is it the tastiest meal of the day? I don't know about that either.
I tend to like the breakfast options more than anything else.
Yeah, no, I'm very much the opposite. I get that, though, because sometimes breakfast options are more like desserts, really. Koya says, breakfast from a bakery is greater than breakfast from a fast food chain. Oh my God. Koya's like, yeah, but what about bread? How do you guys feel about bread? Koya's like, my personality is liking bread. A fast food chain. If I could go to any fast food chain at any time, I would probably mostly go to Burger King, McDonald's, Taco Bell. Probably mostly just those three. I like McDonald's for the variety, weirdly enough. And I mostly get the same things from Taco Bell and Burger King. Burger King only has 2 menu items. The chicken fries are okay too, I guess. So 3 menu items. And then Taco Bell mostly just tastes the same. Like, they have a bunch of different things, but like, they might as well only have like 5 menu items as far as I'm concerned. And whereas McDonald's, I'll do Quarter Pounders, I'll do Big Mac, I'll do Filet-O-Fish, I'll do their chicken sandwiches. chicken nuggets. Oh, Chick-fil-A is okay too. I like Chick-fil-A too. All right, so if I said one, if I had to, yeah, actually, I would actually go so far as to say Chick-fil-A is good enough that I would do just Chick-fil-A. If I had to choose one fast food place for forever, Chick-fil-A is probably the answer. Because Chick-fil-A also has milkshakes. Boy, it says, bro, you also get scrambled eggs or boiled eggs, some good coffee. Your bakeries have eggs? That's crazy. I mean, I guess they'd use the eggs to bake, but I didn't know that you could buy like fried eggs from a bakery. That's never happened. Team Draft says, hell yeah, I freaking love cereal. The Lord's chicken blessed up. Yeah. I don't know why, but something about them hating gays makes it taste so much better. Can't argue with it. God knows. Wait, if I choose Chick-fil-A as the only fast food place that I'm allowed to eat from, then that means I could never have fast food on Sunday again. You fool. You absolute buffoon. What have you done? It's okay. I'll live. I don't even eat fast food once a week, let alone on Sundays to begin with. I've had it before on Sundays, only when I end stream early as like a treat. But I don't think we're gonna do anything like that anytime soon. We've got so much food right now. It's just a matter of like figuring out how we want to like have it. I kind of want to cook something, but it's going to be really hard to cook something anytime soon. What with the streams. So I'm going to have to just squeeze by. I'm just going to squeak by for the next 2 meals. I don't know what they're gonna be. It's not gonna be tuna though. I could do hot dogs. Yeah, maybe pork and beans for one of them. And then like chicken nuggets for the other, probably. Something like that. Like the freezer's like low-key kind of overfull right now, so I really do want to eat stuff out of the freezer because it's like a little hard and a little unsafe even to like open. But we have 2 things of beef and 1 thing of chicken in there, and we need to eat all of them, and the only way we're really gonna eat any of them is by cooking something. So I think it's gonna be the chicken. We're gonna do a chicken divan. It's like a cream of mushroom chicken casserole with broccoli and cheese. That's what we're gonna have. I think we're not gonna do that until we have time to actually properly cook it though. It doesn't require a lot of work, but the chicken that I have does need to be dressed in some way, because it's just like 3 legs or whatever. I mean, I can just like throw it in as it is and it'll probably be okay, but I feel like I probably want to do at least a little something. I don't know, maybe it would be fine if I just threw it in there. ideally, it would be like a crock pot situation, really. But I don't have one of those. All right. So that's one of the things that we're gonna make. I don't know what we're gonna do with the beef exactly. I think that we've got a lot of options though. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. I think we've got a lot of options. Shepherd's pie is definitely there.
That's my vote.
It takes long enough that I wouldn't want to do it on Monday. Mostly, I just don't know what I would do with the rest of it. I got way too many fucking buckets. I kind of got 2 of them thinking, all right, I'll use one or at least half of one the next time I cook. And this way, 3 weeks from now, I'll definitely have beef if I want to make something with it. But I have no idea what I'm actually going to do with it, to be honest. But it should be, like, more than serviceable. I've got vegetables is the thing. Like, if I've got vegetables and I've got rice and I've got beef, I can always make meals. You can figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, those 3 things are a meal all the time. So I'm not too worried about it. And those actually I can make into a meal very fast too. Oh yeah, egg. We have egg too. Maybe we'll do omelet. I should be able to make omelet pretty fast. It's kind of hard to make omelet slow, even. Maybe we can do omelet soon. Like tonight or tomorrow. A 2-egg omelet? That's kind of light for an omelet. For me. Maybe I can fill it out somehow. Beatrice says, are you going to make a modern age sage omelet? No. No. Your expectations are way too high. Kolya's finally ready to head out. Oh shit, Kolya's actually up and ready for the day.
What does that mean?
Like, Kolya just was slow to get started today.
I mean the modern HH omelet.
Oh, he posts pictures of his omelets?
Oh.
Yeah, and they're like really restaurant quality creations. Kolya says, took me long enough. Yeah, you know, sometimes if you don't have anywhere to be, you just take it easy. You might not believe it, but I used to be extremely lazy. Like, weekends were for sleeping for a long time for me. Weekends are no longer for sleeping for me. I have to get enough sleep during the week for the weekend, actually. Like, I very much Uno reversed my relationship with the weekends. Like, I'm awake more on the weekend than I am any other day by a decent measure. Like, it's very much, well, it's not necessarily more on the weekend, to be fair, but it might as well be. I'm definitely more engaged in the world on the weekend than any other day. Because I can just like list through the morning on any other day. Just vibe my way through it. Bake it until I make it. Do you have a favorite fruit, Saku?
Banana.
Bananas are real good. How do you open your bananas?
From the top?
So from the top is like classic. You're talking about the stem, the neck of the banana.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agatasis is what a question. Stay with me. You can opening from the top is like the classic way to do it, right? You can also open it from the bottom, and in some ways that's much easier. Koya says Saku sounded so confused. So the way that I would suggest it is by like shoving your like thumbnail into the bottom of it, and it will peel quite easily, actually. Easier than it will actually at the stem. So that's a fine way of doing it as well. In fact, I would say it's preferable to using the stem because the stem is often like hard and rigid. If the banana is riper, right? If it's starting to go, it's easier to open, so it doesn't really matter how you open it. But the more fresh the banana is, the harder it is to open at the stem. And further, if the banana is like very, very fresh, like green even, the best way to open it is actually to like break it in half like a pencil. It'll just cleanly snap. Nice fresh break.
The color of banana, mostly yellow and no spots, preferably.
Oh, I don't care at all. I'll take any. I like to buy my bananas when they're green because they last for longer.
Yeah.
But I'll eat the banana at any stage. You can eat a banana that's like fully brown and it's still fine. I don't mind at all. I don't like it when they're brown because they're very, very delicate. But I don't mind at all. It doesn't matter to me at all. I guess I like them better when they're mostly green, to be honest. I tend to like them like very, very fresh and strong. I like my bananas to have a heft to them. I like load-bearing bananas. How's it going, Ruby? Ruby says, I share my bananas with my dog because they're very good for them. So now anytime I peel a banana, he's waiting for a piece. Beatrice's size queen panda. It's not about the size of the banana. It's about the strength of the banana. You understand?
Not about the size of a panda.
Yes. It's also not about the size of the panda. It's about the strength of the panda. Koya says he doesn't like them ripe and refreshing, but fresh and strong. I mean, yes. Wait. Yes? Sure. Ain't nothing wrong with a muscle mommy. Why not? We fuck with muscle mommies. Ruby says, I've been mostly good. How are you? We're still grinding it out. We're still grinding it out. We've got a long way to go. But they're adding sailing to this game, and the dream is to beat sailing to max before sailing comes out. We're 115 levels short. And it seems like it is possible. It seems like it is possible, but I'm not certain that we're going to get there. The earliest that sailing is going to drop is August, as I understand it. So we've got 4 months-ish. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see. I'm so sad that that fishing spot disappeared, to be honest. I'm actually fucking torn. Ruby says you can do it. I don't know about that. The numbers say it's possible, but we have to like be hyper consistent, and we have to beat some rates. And I don't know if I'm that consistent, to be honest. Ruby Carrot. Oh my gosh. Another VTuber, another friend of the stream. She plays all kinds of different games. Hello Kitty Island Adventure was a big one for a while. My guy, Big Challenges. Oh my gosh. A repo player as well. Damn. Also a Final Fantasy 14 player. One of the best. Extremely experienced in that particular space. She often streams with her partner Riff. Oh my gosh. She and I, Ruby and I, you don't realize. We are kindred spirits in a way, because her partner Riff is also English, and we're not dating. My stream part. All right, never mind. I don't like where this is going. Never mind. Ruby says, I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in over 6 months, but thanks. Yeah, well, you also haven't streamed in 6 months, so yeah. My information is going to be a little outdated. Beatrice says, wait, no, continue. Ruby says, I streamed last week. Oh, yeah, and when did you stream before then? No. When did you stream before last week? A month ago or something like that? Okay, and before then? Like 2 or 3 months? And before then? You were playing Final Fantasy 14. Okay, there you go. I'm within the like 5 streams of being correct. All right, I won't take this fucking slander. All right, I'm doing my best over here. Beatrice is having a stream partner sounds nice, honestly. Just make one. Just get one. What do you mean?
Buy one, get one free.
Yeah, BOGO. Ruby says I'm consistently inconsistent. Yeah, a little bit. It's all right. That's how it goes, you know. Until we decide to like tie ourselves down to a particular schedule or whatever. If we even ever, in fact. Ruby says, I'm in school though. Oh yeah? What are you got in school for? Are you gonna change the world? Are you gonna make the world a better place? Ruby's like, no, I'm making AI better. It's like, oh, you're training Skynet. Never mind. I'm not making the world a better place at all. Not for humans. I'm securing my spot with the overlords. Ruby says, well, I started last August, but I'm studying marketing. Oh, I see. Marketing? There's definitely going to be need for marketing in the future. I don't know how good AI is at marketing. I know they're very fast at buying and selling. I don't know how good people are at marketing, right? Some of the best, like, economists or whatever, like, are like notoriously bad at anticipating changes in the market. Isn't it like just like really, really fucking hard? Hey, Spot. Oh, and it's Smudge. Look, rare Smudge appearance. Ruby says, oh, the AI stuff is just a side hustle. It's not a career path I plan on full-time pursuing. Oh yeah, right. You actually do mess with the AI a little bit. I just said that as like the antithesis of a humanity thing, like pro-humanity thing. Yeah, I was just thinking about like literal Skynet as opposed to actual applications. Ruby says, my main goal is just to get a degree so I can leave the US. You need a degree to leave the US? Beatrice says, bro, did you see the Michael Reeves video where his fucking fish made a banger portfolio? No. Who's Michael Reeves? And how did his fish make a portfolio? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why do you need a degree to leave the US? Can't you just get married? That's how people get to the US, right? Just by getting married? Mostly. I mean, there's like a whole process. Like you have to like do screening and stuff. But like mostly it's just like getting married and it's fine, right? Ruby says because most jobs overseas require it if you're a foreigner. Oh. So it's not like going there, it's getting employed afterwards. That's the problem. When you say most jobs, you mean most jobs that you would like want to do? Because I imagine you could work like retail or something, no problem, right? Like you don't need a degree for that. Beatrice says he's like a tech nerd shitposter and he made a program that would buy stocks depending on where the fish was in its tank and it actually did well. Oh. Interesting. Ruby says, and me and Riff might settle in a third country that isn't the UK or US, so career jobs. Gotcha. A third country that isn't the UK or the US. So where are you going? Like Norway? Just somewhere with like a high happiness index? Because if it's where neither of you are actually from, it's got to be somewhere that has like some kind of strong allure. Maybe Japan? It's not set in stone? Dude, Japan. I'm going to be honest, Japan kind of sucks, but but I do love Japanese culture, but like being there, I don't know. For someone like me, it probably would be okay because I'm so hyper isolationist. I don't think it would bother me that much, but like you're never going to be like a local, you know what I mean? You're always going to be a foreigner in Japan. You can't be in Japan as a non-native Japanese person and like be assimilated. That just doesn't really happen. Ruby says, oh yeah, I'm aware. No. I'm not saying this like it's news to you or anything like that. I'm just like ruminating on it myself. You know what I'm saying? It seems like it could be so hard. I feel like maybe I could do it just because I don't like engage with the outside world anyway. I would mostly just like keep to myself as much as fucking possible. But it just seems like it would be like you would just be a tourist trapped in a land. Which, if you're, doing the tourist thing, probably isn't the worst. I imagine like living on a cruise, you know what I mean? Just going from cruise to cruise for your whole life, it would be very similar. Ruby says the easy path there is to get a job teaching English. Then when you get the lay of things, you apply for work outside of that. I understand what you're saying, but I don't know if being an English teacher is easy. I wouldn't put it in those terms. I don't know the JET program extremely well in that I haven't done it, but I know that the applications are actually like pretty rough and the work-life experience is not good. Ruby says easy immigration path. I mean, not saying the job is easy. Oh, so you think it's like the like most surefire way to become a resident in Japan? That's probably true. I don't know what the marriage laws are like there. And obviously, if you're bringing Riff with you, it would be a little hard to get married into immigration. probably wouldn't quite work out, I would imagine. I wonder if there's incentives, or if they're going to have incentives, because Japan, like Korea, and like most places actually, most, you know, high income countries, or whatever politically correct term they use for it, or whatever, has like a bit of a population crisis. So I wonder if like you could benefit from being a potential child rearing couple. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Not saying that you are going or want to have kids either, but I wonder if that would be a draw for, because I feel like at some point they're going to want to be like, yes, no, please come here. We need more people to make our economies work. I wonder if it's like even like a moral thing for them to be like, but you have to have quick kids. You know what I mean? Like, you're welcome to join as an immigrant, but you gotta have kids. We're not gonna let you come here unless you get kids. That seems kind of fucked up to me. You here's the trade. You come to our country and we get your children. Ruby says, if you're a foreigner that's fluent in English, is that or language school or university? I definitely am fluent in English. That's definitely true. I'm native as fuck, dog. I speak English so fucking good. Do you think that you could teach somebody English, Saku?
Oh, I don't think I could teach anyone.
I see. Not anyone anything, period?
Yeah, well, maybe I'd be able to, like, give pointers on certain games, but I couldn't, like, have an entire class of teaching an entire language.
I see. Whether it's English or French?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can teach some words here and there, but I can't teach the language.
Mm-hmm. You got it on lock, but you're not a teacher type, basically. Fair enough.
Yeah, well, I can teach some games, such as Slay the Spire.
Mm-hmm. Slay the Spire was the first game that like really got me to understand deck building, like the idea of like economy. Like when I first played Slay the Spire, I was like, every time I won, I was like, oh boy, I want another card in my deck. And then eventually it's like, oh wait, more cards aren't good. More cards isn't better. You want less cards.
You want more good cards,
Yes.
less bad cards.
Yeah, exactly. That was Slay the Spire was the first game that really taught me that. Ruby says, "Oh, is Saku French? He can speak French. He's America's hat. He's Canadian. Yeah, Canadian. That's it.
Canon Indian.
Mm-hmm. Ruby says, have you played Balatro yet, Panda? I certainly haven't. Not for any real reason. I know that Balatro's like much beloved, but no, I haven't played it at all. Maybe I will one day, but I don't see any reason to play it anytime soon. Ruby says, I got it just the other day and it's fun. Oh yeah, I know that people love that game. Saku's played it.
It is a numbers drug.
And Savage has like fully gotten addicted to it. Savage played Dave the Diver, which has, as I understand it, a Balatro mini game in it. And then eventually he found he found the mini game in Dave the Diver, and he got like super addicted to it. And then he found out that Balatro was the game that is the mini game. And so he put like 40 hours into Balatro immediately after that, and just like forgot about Dave the Diver, low key. Like he was like, oh man, Dave the Diver is great for like 2 days or 3 days or whatever, and then he found that mini game and he was like, yo, this mini game is the fucking best thing. I don't even care about the game anymore. Like this is what I'm doing. This is my thing. And he was like, oh my god, did you know that this mini game has like a full game? It's called like Balatro. And I was like, yeah, I think I recommended Balatro to you like 2 fucking years ago. Because he likes poker as well. Ruby says, it's like how I forgot Witcher 3 existed thanks to Gwent. Yeah, Gwent is a very similar thing. My peak experience, there's 2 things that I liked about Cyberpunk. I liked driving in Cyberpunk, specifically motorcycles in first person. And the other thing that I liked in Cyberpunk was Roach Race, the arcade cabinet. We stopped and played Roach Race every time. Literally, when we were doing things in that game, if I saw a Roach Race cabinet, I would play Roach Race until I died. And we got pretty okay at Roach Race, to be honest. That was the thing that we did. That was my Cyberpunk experience. The rest of Cyberpunk was fine. Fine is generous. I didn't like Cyberpunk. It's a thumbs down for me. I didn't get the Phantom Liberty DLC because I don't think that they deserve my money. But everyone I've ever heard play that game, especially post Phantom Liberty and with Phantom Liberty, has loved it. So maybe my build was just bad. I did respec though, to be honest. I like did a build and I was like, this build feels like ass. And then I respec'd. And I mean, I was able to like kill stuff at least. Like I was definitely competent and able to kill, but like it didn't feel good. I was playing fucking Call of Duty shooter, man, which might have been my bad. You know what I mean? It's like I shouldn't have done a build like that if I wanted the game to be fun as opposed to like mostly kind of boring. But like, whatever, you know, sometimes you fuck up, I guess, and that's me. Ruby says, I never played Cyberpunk. If you can get it for cheap, I would probably recommend it. But at the full price, I would not recommend it at all. For me, it's not worth the money at all. But at like $20 for the whole shebang, I would definitely give it a thumbs up. Probably for anybody. I think anybody could enjoy their Cyberpunk experience for $20, maybe even $30. But any more than that, like, nah, dog. And you do need to have, you know, a rig that can like handle it to like experience like the full thing. And I probably would play it off stream as well, because the streamer mode, it's not bad. It's not bad, but the music for Cyberpunk is like really, really fucking good. And I think it does detract from the experience to not hear the original soundtrack. Ryu says, I have such a huge backlog of games. Maybe that's a goal for the upcoming recession. Play every game that I own that I haven't beaten. That's a lot of games, potentially. For me, I've got, I think, 300 games in my Steam library. Let's see. 292. And of them, I've beaten a lot of them. Like at least 50, maybe as much as 100. But that's still a lot of games that I want to get through. Obviously, once I get past RuneScape, it's going to be very easy to get through them. In fact, I think my Discord has it. A list of completed games. $77 completed games. That counts like playing through Terraria different times though and stuff like that. But generally, we've gotten through a lot of games that I would never have gotten through without the stream. So it's been huge for that. Ruby says I have 160 games on Steam and a good amount on the Switch. Oh yeah, I have like 4 games on the Switch. There's a few Switch games that I want to play through as well. Because I haven't really played through anything. I played Smash Bros. And like nothing else on Switch. Just Smash Bros. I have like 3 or 4 games right now, and I want to play at the very least Fire Emblem 3 Houses. At the very least, I want to play Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but I don't know that I will even get to that, to be honest. It kind of depends, because it's kind of a pain in the ass to make a Switch end up on stream. I've got the capture card. I can just do it, but like, it's work. It's effort. I don't feel like it. I don't really feel like it. Ruby says my capture card always gives me problems. It very well could give me problems too. I've never used it for that before. I've just had it going from one PC to the other before. I had a 2 PCs. Well, I have a 2 PC setup, but I don't use them for the one stream. I can turn my other computer completely off and it would be whatever, but I just use it to like see stuff. Ruby says, I think I'm over streaming Switch games for now. Interesting. I'm still like, I mostly just have the fear for it, but maybe I'll conquer that one day. It would be nice to get through my Switch backlog before the Switch 2 comes out. That's for sure. But then again, if I want to play through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which I might, I don't know. That game notoriously does not run super good, so maybe the Switch 2 would help a lot. Ruby says I'm probably not getting the Switch 2 until the holidays. Yeah, I have no idea when it's supposed to drop. But I don't plan on getting it anytime soon. If I were to get it, then I'm going to play the games probably instantly on stream. But I don't think I'm planning on that anytime soon. It comes out in June. Oh shit, it comes out very soon. What the fuck? Yeah, that changes nothing for me though. I'm not finna do all that. I don't even know of any games that I'm like supposed to be hyped for yet. Like Smash Bros is the big one for me. Really? I feel like I've gotten my money out of my Switch just through Smash Bros. I played a lot of Smash Bros. I'm not good at it or anything, but I played a lot of Smash Bros. Falco. As a black man, for some reason, Falco. Falco doesn't mean that you're a black person, but if you're a black person, you probably play Falco for some reason. It's been like 8 or 9 people. Yeah, 8 or 9 people that I've encountered now. Where it's like, Falco, black, yeah. I don't know why. Might also just be, me being sensitive to it. Because I'm looking for it. So this is, I didn't want a hot drink. I still got a hot drink. I wanted to see that barista guy. Damn. Boy, are you thirsting for the barista right now? And because of that, you ordered a drink that you thought the barista might make for you? That's crazy. Koya says he's cute. Bruh. No way. You really are an anime character. What the fuck? I've never in my life. I would never even think to do something like that, to be honest. That's crazy. He's cute. I can't help it. I don't want this hot drink, but I do want that hot cup of tea. Koya says, I didn't think either. I just did, and in retrospect, realized. Yeah, okay. Koya lets the horny guide them. Damn, that's crazy. Saku, have you ever ordered food because hot person?
No.
Me neither, man. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I also don't like attend places regularly enough to have like an affinity for clientele. Koya says not horny, the other. What do you even mean by that? It's not like a horny attraction. It's like a romantic attraction. Like, oh, okay. He's cute in a non-horny way. Koya, I don't know what to tell you, dog. Sure, man. As someone who has, you know, non-aromantic feelings for things, it's all horny to me. You understand? I mean, I guess I have aromantic feelings for things, but like it doesn't apply to people in the same way. I've never platonically been like, I want to see this person. Like just to look at them. You know what I mean? That's never happened. I've never been like, oh man, I really just want to, you know, drink this person's appearance in, just like soak it in platonically. It's just not something I can relate to. You understand? Koya says, I didn't want to look at them, but talk to them. I've definitely wanted to platonically talk to people before, but not because they're cute. Koya says, turns out I hardly talk because I got nervous. Koya, it's really hard for me to believe that this is the... Okay. All right. Sure, man. Sure, dog. I can't get there, bro. That's for you, man. That's all you, bro.
Just 50 tickets remain.
Koya says, to everything in life is horny, bro. I think you meant to say something other than to there. Not everything in life is horny, bro. You're right. Not everything in life is horny. You're correct. But when you, Koya, order food that you don't want so that you can flirt with the cute boy that you just like, but not in a horny way. Okay. All right. That you were too nervous to actually have a conversation with? Koya says, how do you flirt horny to begin with? If you're asking me how do you flirt, I don't know. You're asking perhaps the two least qualified people to answer that question. Quick, Saku, Riz, do the Riz.
What?
See? Just like me. Koya says, bro, I've never flirted in my life. My relationship just happened. I think you might be surprised by how much you can do. You just don't do it on purpose. That's how it typically goes. Some people definitely flirt on purpose. The people that are the best at it probably even flirt on purpose. But like, sometimes you just like kind of fall into it. It just kind of happens. Speaking of, fucking, I feel like Ellie owes me goddamn money. Fucking bastard. Also, I feel like it's been ages since I've seen him. Fish. Does he not have VODs? The 24th was when he last streamed, I think. So it has been a while. I gotta check in on my guy. I think about him a lot, apparently. He's like my go-to, like, hot guy who flirt. And he refuses to give me any kind of advice. He's like, nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I just growl sometimes. How often do you growl, Saku?
Not very often.
So sometimes. I don't think I ever growl. Like, my stomach will growl, but I don't think I growl. It's very different. Chloe says, well, my only relationship in life so far used to be my best friend. That doesn't necessarily mean nothing. Sometimes, especially with regards to like the friends into like relationship thing, you'll have the people that are like they've been dating for years, like actually years, and the only people who didn't realize that they're dating is them. You know what I mean? That happens sometimes. Koya says, growling, isn't that meant for animals? Koya, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do it on the Discovery Channel. We're all animals. Koya says, yeah, well, but go on. Koya says, we ain't growling usually. That's definitely true. It's very hard to describe why he does. I think he doesn't do it necessarily on purpose. The way that he describes it is that it's totally strictly like a subconscious thing for him. Like, it's not something that he like intends to do. He definitely does it on purpose sometimes, but he definitely does it, according to him, he definitely does it at other times without him thinking about it at all. And also Beatrice meows all the time, so like it's not like the weirdest thing either, to be honest. Yes, maybe she's weird too. I mean, she is weird, but whatever. But yeah, the appeal of someone growling though is like really hard to place. He definitely seems like he's cultivated an audience of people that enjoy his growls. It's very interesting because he was like just playing Minecraft and I thought that the growls were part of the game, but it wasn't. It was him. He was the one growling. Some of the growls were part of the game, but most of them were not. Because like zombies will just growl in Minecraft, right? But like there were no zombies around. It was just him. Which, like, again, not a problem. It's just, damn, he really do be growling. And now we stab. Wait, why am I missing 4,000 gold? Oh, humidify. Okay. Did I change the event? Still says Marvel Rivals. It's not technically true. I don't know if I should change all of them. I think I'll just leave it for today because I don't know. We're going to do party animals today, but I don't know what the plan is after today. We're going to go back to Marvel or what? Ruby says, who's your Marvel Rivals main? I don't know if I have a main. I play most healers. Well, actually, not even most. I play Luna Snow, probably the least. Cloak and Dagger. Mantis. Just those, I guess. But I mostly play Hulk, actually, because I play tank whenever we need a tank. Oh, Invisible Woman too. Yeah, I play Invisible Woman too. Yeah, so Luna Snow, Cloak and Dagger, Invisible Woman, or Mantis are like the mains that I would play typically. But I'll play Hulk if we need a tank as well, because I don't mind Hulk. Which means that I have a lot of time on Hulk because we usually need a tank. Maybe that'll change though with Emma Frost. I've heard 2 or 3 people now that are like, Emma Frost, tank? I'm playing tank from now on. Like, oh, okay. All you needed was an attractive woman to be tank. That's all it took. I don't think we have a lady tank right now, do we? It's just Hulk, Thor, Magneto, Thing. Oh, Penny Parker. She's not the same. She's mostly a robot. Ruby says Penny, but she's a child. I think she's an adult in this game, actually. Spider-Verse Penny is a child, but I think in this game she's an adult. I'm not sure. Ruby says, is she? She looks 14 or 15. I don't know for a fact. How old is Penny Parker in Marvel Rivals? Teen is anywhere from 13 to 19. She's high school, so that means 15 to 18, considering that in order to keep the game a T rating. In the game, it straight up says she's missing every high school event for Rivals, and her tag is Teen Prodigy. Yeah, no, so she's definitely a kid. Game also mentions her getting out of a hot springs, which in my opinion is kind of weird to mention a kid doing unnecessarily. Okay, sensitive. It's like, oh, a child can't go to a hot spring. How dare you? Like, yeah, you're so right for that. All right. But yeah, apparently she's like a high schooler. Probably a little older than 14 or 15, but not by much. Seems like the consensus is probably something like a high school senior. So last year of high school before college or university. would be my guess. But yeah, I don't know. She was definitely older than Spider-Verse. That's what I was comfortable saying. But yeah, I figured she was like probably 20 would be my guess. But also, I didn't put much thought into it.
I swear by the rocket.
Yeah, she's mostly a super fighting robot to me. She's mostly an Evangelion reference to me. Ruby says Panda not using brain cells. I like Penny in theory. I think I probably will like Penny much more if I put like another 20 hours into her.
As soon as you put 3 minds under ulting Hela, you will start liking Penny.
Maybe. I haven't done it yet. I do remember you mentioning that tech. And I think it does have everything to do with minds. Like if you master the minds, then you'll enjoy Penny. But I'm like kind of stupid, so it might be hard for me.
Also, the webs that she can shoot, you heal off of, well, you heal while you're over them.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can stack them too.
Mm-hmm.
So you can throw your 3 webs and have your spider nest web, and they will all stack healing.
I see. I have a lot of trouble. Mostly, I guess I just haven't seen like truly amazing pennies. You know what I mean? Like I haven't played against a penny where I'm like, damn, that penny is doing fucking work. And that's really puts the damper on like my, you know, motivation to like learn her, because I'm probably not going to be better than anybody I've seen just play her, probably. So like I have a lot of trouble imagining that I'm going to be able to like carry the game from like Penny or with Penny as tank. And I don't necessarily need to carry or anything like that. I just need a tank. But like she also doesn't have a shield, so if she can't kill stuff and she doesn't have a shield, I have a lot of trouble imagining that she's gonna have like a very good impact in the game. So that's kind of where I'm at. It's like, I don't know. I mean, and she can kill stuff with her minds for sure, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. If I'm going to be able to kill stuff, mostly. And her gun seems like really, really weak. Like very much, like almost a waste to even shoot it, to be honest. Like, it's fine to do, I guess, but like, I don't think I would mind ignoring it. I think she's got like a melee attack that's okay though. Venom too. I like Venom a decent amount. He seems very similar to Hulk though. So I'm not sure what I would want to do with Venom. Like which circumstance I would want to use Hulk over Venom or Venom over Hulk. Yeah, Venom over Hulk. I like Hulk's shield much better. And I've already got a lot of time in a Hulk, so I think I kind of understand him to some degree at least. And now we do a stab. How are we doing on progress? Oh, I should go to the GE as well. We should be buying Renar unfinished potions.
30 tickets left.
Oh, yeah? Damn, you're almost done. I thought you said it was only going to be 2 hours, but...
Yeah, it's roughly 1 minute per ticket. Sometimes I get 2.
I see. It's been 3 hours since I've been live, though. And I think you've been here most of the time, right?
I hadn't started until I popped on call.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, do I have the stuff that I need for pancakes? Maybe I can make pancakes. Guys, this changes everything. I've got 2 eggs. That's probably enough for pancakes, right?
Probably.
I'm pretty sure that's a part of pancakes. It's like eggs, flour, water, butter? Something like that.
Alright, I just saw something crazy in Rivals.
Yeah?
Okay, so there's this guy currently playing Venom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he has 3 healers on his team, right?
Mhm.
He has Luna, he has the Mantis,
Mhm.
and Rocket.
Okay.
And so they sync up to give the Venom all of their damage boost buffs.
Mm-hmm.
And Venom uses his ult, kills a Magneto that had almost 600 HP.
Wait, does Luna Snow have a buff that she can use for other people?
Yes, her ult, she can switch between damage mode
Oh,
and healing
yeah.
mode.
True. Interesting. I never really thought about it. Damaging or increasing his damage, but yeah, wow. So he didn't one-shot Magneto, but it was very close to a one-shot, huh?
Pretty close, yeah.
I'm kind of looking forward to Wintertide, I think. As much as like duo Wintertide is very, very chill, I think I like the intensity of Mask Worlds, or I think I will like it. Where just I'm doing the same thing on repeat at very regular intervals. I guess I like schedules. That's what it kind of boils down to. I don't like feeling like I have to follow a schedule, but I do like following a schedule. And I also perform extremely well, I think. I'm very receptive to schedules. You fool. You absolute buffoon. Why would you walk into the fire?
Become one with the fire to understand it.
You're just like on fire, like, damn, it's really hot. Do you have any other collection logs you want to get, Saku? For agility? After Brimhaven?
There would be one more, and I'm still pretty much ahead, so I could go get that.
Mm-hmm. What's the other one?
Just the acorn at the Wyrm agility course.
Oh, that's not that long at all, right?
Nope, not long at all.
You're not going to try and get the Ring of Endurance collection log slot?
Yeah.
It's not that rare. I think I only ever ended up getting one, I think. I guess I could check. Yeah, just the one. Wait, I'm missing one of the... Journals? Yeah, I'm missing one of the mysterious pages. How? What? I did so much Hollow Sepulchre. How did I not get one of the mysterious pages?
That is odd.
What?
Oh, you might not have the floor 1 page. I think those are floor based.
Right, from looting on floor 1? That makes sense.
And since you would always give up the floor 1 because it's not really worth it, you didn't get that one, I imagine.
Yeah, when I first started doing Hollow Sepulchre, I could already do the first 3 floors, and I only looted from floor 3 onwards. Wait, then why do I have the floor 2 page then? Maybe
I think at some point you did floor 2 looting.
Yeah, I might have done it on accident or something. But yeah, floor 3. I would say to this day, floor 3 is not worth looting at all. Just skip that shit. You're better off just getting the agility experience faster so you could get to floor 4 sooner, in my opinion. Do you think there's going to be a sailing outfit, Saku?
There's a possibility.
If the sailing outfit required you to do like Barracuda trials, would you do the Barracuda trials for it?
I might try it.
Just to make...
Oh, I heard the breaker, so I'm gonna have to check it.
Okay. It's so weird to me. But, I mean, I guess it's just not the circuit that he's on. Because, like a breaker trips me, I would expect him to be God, but it's not his breaker, I guess. It's funny. The last thing I hear from him is his breaker tripping, and then he's just God. Boo-doop. Boo-doop. Sorry, my breaker tripped. Like, okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. There's nothing?
Yeah, it's just the kitchen that lost power.
I see. Using the garbage disposal or something?
Probably because was too much stuff plugged there. Like, the kitchen is the one place where it usually happens.
Do you not have ground faults? GFIs?
Ground faults? What's that?
So, you know the plugs that have like buttons on them? Where it will be reset and test?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if you have them over there, but let me show you a picture.
But like, it typically happens when we have the microwave and the coffee machine at the same time running.
It might just not be a thing in Canada land, but these guys.
Oh, we have. Oh, the switches in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen those. No,
I
we
see.
don't have them.
So the idea behind them is they're like little tiny breakers themselves. And you usually have them in your kitchen so that if water splashes on your stuff, basically it saves you the trouble of having to go to the breaker box itself. And also it's technically slightly safer for various different reasons.
Seems like it would be safer.
But yeah, that's basically all it is. It's just got two little buttons. One of them's to reset the breaker, and the other one's to test that it will actually it like intentionally shorts the circuit, which would make it so that it loses power or whatever. It's just a tester button, basically, right? Yeah, in America at least, you're actually required to have one of those in a kitchen circuit. And it's technically supposed to be the first, like the first thing in the circuit is this. So if this trips, then everything in the kitchen turns off. The only reason why I say technically is because people don't like it when the refrigerator turns off. So usually the refrigerator is the very first thing in the circuit, and this plug will be on that refrigerator for when the inspector's there. And then as soon as when the inspector leaves, you go ahead and move it one down the lane. You know what I mean? So your refrigerator doesn't turn off. Just because, you know, like it's important to have your food be safe and stuff. And like, it's okay. It's fine. It's very unlikely that your refrigerator is going to have like a water, like fire hazard kind of situation or whatever, right? Like, it's more important that your refrigerator is just going to be on most of the time. So it's technically a little bit of a cheat, but it's like an open secret as well. You know what I'm saying? Like the inspector knows what you're going to do as soon as they're gone. It's just how it goes in like home improvement stuff. But yeah, they're interesting little guys. I don't know what their full name is, but I think they're GFIs or ground fault, maybe indicator. I don't know. I don't know. For someone who doesn't have a lot of interest in home improvements or even like the Food Network or whatever, I've seen a lot of programming on both of those. Like a lot of programming on both of those. I am a little bit critical, actually, when it comes to that kind of stuff in media or whatever. Like if somebody's like painting a wall, there's actually a lot that goes into painting, I would say. It seems like painting a wall would not be that hard, and it isn't, I suppose. But there's a right way to do it and a wrong way to do it. Well, many wrong ways to do it, I suppose. One thing you'll see, so you've seen like the paint roller trays, right, Saku, that people use?
Yep.
So one thing you'll see people do a lot is they're trying to get paint on their roller, and they'll just roll their roller up and down, just up and down and up and down and up and down. That is crazy. That they're not doing anything. They're just wasting their time. I don't know what they think they're doing, but it's not happening. What you should do is you should dip the roller into the trough, like into the bank, and then you should roll it up once and then roll it down as many times as you want to get it evenly on the roller. You want it, in order to make it the paint evenly distributed across the roller, you should be rolling it down, not up.
Yeah.
It's not like a huge deal, but like to do anything different than that is like kind of objectively wrong. Like you're just like, I mean, it's not like it's a huge problem. Like you'll probably be okay painting, but there's a few things like that. Everywhere you paint twice. So it's like, especially with like 8-foot ceilings, usually you can do, it depends on how thick the roller is itself, because you can have very thick, how do you describe it? Most rollers are like 3/8 or whatever, but you can have like 5/8 or whatever rollers as well, which will go a little further. But usually you want to do something like one run at a time, but you'll do 2 vertical stripes. Paint walls vertically, not horizontally as well. You can paint them horizontally, but you shouldn't. You really shouldn't, especially with a flat paint. That's another thing. Semi-gloss is a lot more forgiving. I know some stuff. Cut in the entire, I'm sorry, cutting in is when you're using like a paintbrush for the ends of the wall, because the roller can't do the entire wall. It can only go up so far and down so far. You want to do the cutting in first so that you can cover the tracks of you cutting in. Unless you're really good at brushing, which you probably aren't. Sometimes you can paint extremely evenly, or you have like a really good brush too. Brush matters surprisingly a lot, to be honest. I don't have like a super steady hand. Have you done a lot of painting? Have you done any painting in your house?
I haven't done painting in this house.
I see, but you've done it before?
Yeah.
With a paintbrush?
Oh, with a paintbrush. Never mind.
I see. I was just curious. Both are painting, right? Whether you're using a roller or a paintbrush. But
when my grandmother passed away, I had to clean up. Well, we had to clean up the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And one of those jobs was repainting the walls because they were a gradient of cigarette smoke.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I've seen that.
No
before.
amount of cleaning was gonna fix that.
Yeah.
We had to repaint the walls white.
Yeah, I got you. That happens sometimes. I remember there was this one place that I painted that had a person that was also a smoker, but it was also their bedroom, and they had a very deep, like vibrant red, like the Love Shack red. You know what I mean? A very almost romantic. You know what I'm saying? It's like pretty lively red. It's a bold choice, but it makes sense for a bedroom, I suppose. But also there was a lot of cigarette smoke there too. But yeah, that place, if you paint walls like a very deep or vibrant color, and you want to paint them white after, just expect it's gonna take a few coats. Primer makes a big difference though. And I don't mean paint with a primer in it. I mean just using a primer. Even 2 coats of primer it'll save you a lot, because I don't know what the difference between primer and paint is. Genuinely, I don't know. But paint is more expensive and primer will cover like saturated colors much better.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Whoa. Ninja Draft just says, man spitting straight facts. I know some things about stuff. I know some things about stuff. I don't know a lot of things, to be honest. And I've definitely almost died because I'm really fucking stupid before. But I live, so it's fine. I've definitely climbed up not fully extended ladders before, you know what I mean? And like step ladders that are like barely open. It's like, it'll only take a second, it's fine. I've heard of a guy, speaking of, who fell off of the bottom rung of a ladder and died. It was like kind of a freak accident sort of a situation, and he didn't like fall off the bottom rung of the ladder into an elevator shaft or anything like that. It was just he stepped off to the bottom rung of a ladder, and there happened to be a piece of like I don't know, probably like 2-inch PVC or something like that under his foot, and it just like he was completely gone. Like he didn't like fall, but well, he didn't fall off of the ladder in so much as he fell after the PVC roll made him roll, you know what I'm saying? And he very, very fell. I wasn't there for it or anything like that, but like no, it was actually a truly tragic accident, but technically he fell off of the bottom rung of a ladder. That's all it took.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, I was just telling the story about so I am not very safe with ladders or whatever, but usually it's fine because like ladders aren't that, especially step ladders, they're not that high up, so it's like kind of whatever if you're a little unsafe. But I do know of someone who actually literally died falling off of the bottom rung of a ladder before. But yeah, it was just like kind of a freak accident kind of situation. Well, not a freak accident, just, but you get what I'm saying. It's not very likely to happen for someone. Speaking of, another story I've heard is there was a guy who was working on a roof, right? And I don't know if you're familiar with like the sequence of roofing, if you know how that goes, but it's like first like the framing, then the plywood, and then on the plywood you'll put like it's like roofing tar. It's like a tar paper, so it's like sheets of paper that you like staple down basically. And for the roof there was a skylight, right? So there's a big hole in the roof where there's going to be a window in the future, right? And you're rolling these pieces of paper across the roof, right? And you're not going to, well, you can, but typically what you do is you just roll it from one end of the roof all the way to the other end of the roof. And if there's a skylight like that, you'll just cut it out after the fact. But if you're rolling it like that, there is a hole in the roof that is covered with just paper. It's literally just paper. So you have to be very careful about where you're stepping if you just happen to have paper covering parts of your roof that has a hole in it. And somebody stepped in the wrong place and it was not a good time. It was, yeah, again, not a thing that I was there for at all. I haven't fallen through a roof before, but I have fallen through a ceiling before. Ceiling and a floor, actually. Not the same day, but I've fallen through both of them before. But I didn't fall very far as well. Just one leg, both times.
All right, that's all 800.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, man. Goodbye forever, Brimhaven Agility Arena. But yeah, I was in an attic once when I fell through the roof. Not the roof, the ceiling. I missed one of the studs. It's very important to walk on the studs, guys. If you, the insulation will not support your weight, is what I'll say. And similarly, when I fell through the floor, we were installing insulation in this floor. Just because we were redoing the floor. That's really all that happened, right? It was actually a really small job. Just to make the floor look nicer. And when we tore up the floor, it was like, oh, actually the insulation could do with being replaced. So we took out all the insulation and put in some new stuff. Exactly what I'm gonna do in my own first floor. I was gonna say crawl space, but it's kind of both. But anyways, exactly what I'm going to do there, except I'm not going to remove the floor. I'm just going to do it around it, I think. But the thing is like when you have no insulation between the joists for the floor, it's like obviously you have to step on the joists because there's open air in between them. But when you install the insulation in between the joists, it kind of looks like there's a floor, but there isn't a floor. there's paper in between, you know, 2 by, what is it, 12s or whatever. So if you step on that paper, it will not hold you. It will drop you. It'll throw you straight onto the fucking ground. It does not care about you. and it threw me onto the ground. I fully missed. I just didn't think about it. I was like, it's covered. It'll be fine, but it was not. I mean, I was okay. I just fell down. Had to tape it up a little bit. It was fine. The insulation, not me. I didn't need any tape. I was fine. Can you do the upper level with a, what is it? The Colossal Worm agility course?
Yes.
For the Acorn. Is it equal odds or does it just not matter?
It is better rate.
On the upper level?
Yep.
I gotcha. That's good. Oh, I gotta stab this. I gotta get out of here.
Now I'm way past 2 quotas.
Way past. Nice. Love to hear it, man.
Probably gonna be reaching 3 by the end of the day.
I think the quota was also a little not generous, the opposite of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll give you like the original quota was a little bit of an underestimate or overestimate. That's it. Fuck.
Yeah, it was. That's fine. I'll keep that schedule.
Oh yeah. And you know, obviously you're not going to get there too early. No such thing. Go back to doing Slayer or something. How do you kill the lizard folk shaman again? Do you use the ladle or the blowpipe?
I use the blowpipe.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I can't use the ladle there.
Oh yeah, right. Obviously, because the Shazian set.
Shazian set is too disruptive of the strength bonus.
Hmm. What exactly does the Shazian set do?
It just makes the poison from Lizardman Shamans do no damage.
I see.
There's a poison splash attack they do.
Hmm.
Makes that do 0.
Gotcha. Otherwise, it would hurt a lot, I imagine.
Yeah.
I remember it in Cox, and I think it fucks in Cox, so makes sense. You can like dodge it in Cox though, right?
Yeah, you can dodge it. You can also dodge it in outside of Cox.
It's just a lot of extra work when you can just wear the set and chill.
Yeah, and I think technically you could wear the Shazian set in Cox.
That makes
but
sense.
that is not a good idea.
I mean, it's just a lot of dead inventory slots, right?
Yeah.
When you do challenge mode Cox, are the rooms always in the same order?
I think so.
I know you had to do every room in challenge mode Cox, but I was just curious. It seems like it might as well be in the same order, right? Because like, why would it be a random order? What's the difference? Why are you so cruel to me, game? I just need 4 more fish. Well, 3 at the time, but now just 1. How do you like seafood, Saku? How do you feel about seafood?
I can eat seafood, but it's not my favorite.
I see. I don't think it's my favorite either, but I quite like some seafood. Like lobster. Lobster is really fucking good. And like crab. I fuck with crab. Most of the other stuff though, like fish itself, I'm kind of like whatever on. It's mostly crustaceans, I guess. Oh, and fucking clam chowder, bro. Clam chowder, bro. God damn. That like Massachusetts tech or whatever. That's some good shit, bro. I feel like that's Massachusetts. Is Massachusetts known for its clam chowder? Did I just make that shit up? Best clam chowder. Not like near me. I just mean like. Maine or Boston? So Boston, Massachusetts, or Maine, the state. Name a city in Maine. Fucking, I think there's an A city in Maine. Is the capital, does it start with A? Acton or something? That's Acton, Ohio, I think. Cities in Maine. Portland is the capital, I think. Bar Harbor, Bangor, Augusta, Lewiston, Auburn. Orono. I like Orono. I like Orono. Guys, we should move to Orono. Ongunquit? I don't like that one as much. All right, hold on. Let's learn about Orono, Maine. Was first settled by colonists in 1774, so way early on. Well, not super early on, I guess. It's named after Chief Joseph Orono, a sachem of the indigenous Penobscot Nation, who long occupied this territory. Wow, Orono's got a, like, local name. Oh, that's nice. In the 19th century, the town became a center of the lumber industry. Sawmills on the rivers were powered by the water. That's certainly how sawmills work. And logs were floated downriver on the Penobscot for shipping and export from coastal ports. That sure is how sawmills work. Since 1865, it has been the location of the University of Maine. Oh. Established as a land-grant institution and the state's flagship education institution. In the fall of 2018, the university enrolled 11,400 students. Not including university residents, the town's population was 11,180. It's just college kids. Oh no. Okay, don't go to Orono, guys. Don't go there. Saku, the local residents, not counting the college kids, was 11,000. And in the same year, they had 11,000 college kids enrolled.
Damn it.
That's 1-to-1, Saku. There's 22,000 people in this city. Half of them are students. That's not okay. That's too many college kids. That's a real problem. They don't have like real businesses. They've got like one grocery store, dog. You know what I mean? Like, College kids don't know how to use groceries. The youth culture's got to be really fucking strong here, though. Holy shit. Beatrice says, my hair is only going to take 2 hours in this news place, so I guess I'll join you guys later. Not like I want to or anything. All right. That's weird energy you brought to the end of that sentence, but we're glad to have you. The Interrupted says, oh yeah, how about you talk about the cheap cold beer from the land of hot babes, nerd? Actually, this is that, because again, 50% of the people in this state are college age, which means that 25% of the people in the college or of this town are like college babes, if you will. I don't know if Maine has, you know, a sick party culture or anything like that. Maine party scene. It's not necessarily considered a party school. It's a vibrant campus life with a variety of events and activities, including over 200 student organizations, athletic events, and Greek organizations. Wow. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. Monkey Boy says rice shield can be reduced by weed growth. Yeah, I knew about that. I think you told us about this. And a wide variety of pests, including insects, nematodes, snails, birds, and rodents such as rats. Major rice insect pests include army worms, rice bugs, black bugs, cutworms, field crickets, grasshoppers, leafhoppers, mealybugs, and plant hoppers. Weather conditions contribute to pest outbreaks. Rice galmage outbreaks are worsened by high rainfall in the wet season, while thrips outbreaks are associated with drought. Yeah, that sounds all familiar. Beatrice says, oh, are we having a party night? No, we are not. But we learned about Maine, which I didn't know about Maine. I guessed it was called Maine. I knew about UMass, which means the University of Massachusetts. And this is Maine, the University of Maine, which is in Orono, Maine, which is now my favorite city in Maine. Portland, Maine. Wait, Portland, Oregon? What's the capital of Maine? What is the capital of Maine? Augusta? Also, I was right. It wasn't a city. Well, goddamn. Beatrice says, okay, I'll grab alcohol on the way home. What? You didn't listen to the things that I said. You just did the thing that you wanted to do. I guess that's fine. I don't think I did a shout out for Cam. We should do one. He deserves it. Why is there fire? Why is there fire? Water in the fire. Why? The undrafted. Cam, Pickle Cam, one of the boys, resident streamer and YouTuber, podcaster even. Check him out at youtube.com/@theundraftedpodcast if you want to. Only if you want to. It's good times over there. He and Juan are going to be hosting, I guess, a new season, if you will, of the Undrafted podcast as they continue with their new direction as a nice little duo, maybe with some guests as well. If you aren't interested in podcasts, don't worry, he's got much more than just that for you. He's going to be playing some party animals with us here live in just a couple hours, and by that I mean closer to 3 hours. And the following day, so he's going to be joining us at 4 p.m. today, but also 4 p.m. tomorrow, where he's going to be playing Abiotic Factor for the last time, maybe ever, as we wrap up that game, which honestly has had a good amount of new content for us in this latest expansion. It's actually been pretty good, I think. But I just want to see the last of it. You know what I'm saying? And then the next time we play it, if we ever play it again, we're gonna speed run this shit so goddamn hard. Which is the opposite of what we're gonna do with Valheim. We're gonna get back to Valheim and it's gonna be a breath of fresh air. It's gonna be so good. The pickle pack is gonna be like, ah, we're home. We're home. You know, it's gonna be fantastic. But yeah, Cam, he's a variety streamer. He plays all kinds of different games. He streams with his face as well. Live action streamer. You can make him wear a pickle suit as well if you like. He does a lot of streams with the one and only Quest ALTV, a good friend of his and fellow member of the Great Reef stream team. They play all kinds of stuff. Project Zomboid, Ark of Survival Ascended, Grand Theft Auto 5, all kinds of stuff. There's never a dull moment. And he's also got some solo streams as well. He'll play Fallout is a big one. All 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and New Vegas. So 5 of them, I guess, if you're bad at counting, like I am. Beatrice says, I think you said you're smelly. And she's literally just imagining shit at this point. I could never. Telling lies, Beatrice. Cam, though, he would never lie to you. He wants you to succeed. And he wants you to enjoy life to the fullest and maybe even look at his tarantula. I don't know what his tarantula's name is, but he's got a spider cam. He's got to redeem for it. Don't worry. He's not always there, but it can be. Cam says, thank you. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Cam says, please look at my spider. Please. Please. I wonder how regularly you have to feed spiders. Would you ever have a pet spider, Saku?
Nope.
No. No, under no circumstances. Not even like a little tiny guy?
No, I'm not really interested.
I see. Have you seen the like jumping spider that wears water droplets as a hat?
I have not seen it.
It's pretty good. He's a pet spider. He's a little tiny, like very itty bitty little tiny guy. Jumping spider, right? And the owner just like messes with him a little bit. They seem to have like a pretty good relationship. The spider seems like he's interested in being like pet and stuff. And the owner was able to put a little water droplet on top of him. Just as a little hat. And Raptor says they eat once every 2 weeks. Damn. That's very infrequently. What do you feed him? A small dog? Small child? I'll go in the jar this time. Why not? No, I guess I don't like it. I shouldn't have put myself in the jar. I'm a fool. Raptor says they don't require much. I feed it worms and crickets. Oh. I know that tarantulas are like very capable of eating things like small birds and rodents. Which seems messed up. It doesn't seem like a bug should be able to eat a bird, but they definitely can. They can fuck around and find out. Pompous ass birds tweeting and twittering. Not for long, idiot. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that. I was gonna get buckets, but I'm good. There's no fire. There could be no fire in all of this water. Have you ever seen a fire underwater, Saku?
No.
You can have that sometimes. Mostly with like pure sodium. Like in order to make a fire.
Fair.
I'm sorry?
Fair.
Yeah. Like the things for fire, it's like fuel, oxygen, and heat. If there's no heat, you can't make a fire. So it's much harder to make a fire when it's cold, for example. It generates heat also, but you do need some initial heat to make it go.
You need the ignition.
Mm-hmm. This song is great. Easter Jig. This is what country jig should have been. I like to think that Beatrice just does the cry emote because she's like, I want him to cry now. Satisfaction. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Beatrice says, yeah, I want to see it. That's the best reason. The best reason? I think it's got to get better than just wanting to, right? It's a very good reason to do something just because you want to. Beatrice says, yeah, the best. All right, all right. Beatrice says Beatrice wants greater than all. Damn, she even spoke in third person for that. That's crazy. This shit is serious, guys.
Shit's getting real.
How do you feel about characters that speak in third person, Saku?
Why not?
I think it conveys like a very particular kind of image. There's like 2 or 3 ways to do a character that speaks in third person in my mind. So there's the like the royal authority type. So like they speak in third person because they're like literally putting themselves above even themselves, it seems like. There's the like childish or whatever, like the innocent perspective where they're just like, the reason it seems like they speak in third person is because other people refer to them by name, so they think that they should refer to themselves by name as well. And then there's the like mysterious, like other like alien type of third person where it seems like they just do it out of like being unfamiliar with like custom or whatever. So they speak in third person out of like mostly perhaps ignorance, but it's also like an ominous alien type of thing. I think it always has some kind of connotation associated with it though, rather than just being a strictly neutral thing, to be at least. No, we should probably do 2. That's why we did 2. This one might not be close enough for it to matter, but it'll probably like spread that way. We've got the bucket, so we'll do it. sure, I can talk in third person for you. Or Panda can talk in third person for you. Panda adjusted to talking in third person when Panda wasn't allowed to say the word I. So Panda has a lot of experience talking in third person, actually. Panda probably has... Panda probably thinks of Panda as having the royal authority type of third person, but Panda probably actually presents as being the childish third person. Panda's very clearly not alien. Panda does speak like alien sometimes, though. But Panda doesn't have that kind of presence. Panda doesn't have a very strong aura. So Panda thinks that Panda would end up being mostly the childish one. Panda thinks that the childish one is the weakest aura, if that makes sense. Where the alien probably has the strongest aura, and Panda does not have that strong of an aura. Panda does his best. Panda does not do a very good job. Beatrice says, you have a strong aura, what do you mean? Panda certainly does not. Panda is not a very imposing presence. Panda's more likely to drop the spaghetti than anything else. Panda has lost himself in the moment he wanted it. No, Panda has lost himself in the music the moment he wanted it. He should have never let it go, but Panda let it go. Mom spaghetti. Panda made some bomb-ass spaghetti back in the day. Beatrice is Panda on the floor with his dropped McDonald's tray being laughed at. Yeah. Panda's been there before. Panda's familiar with the experience. Nothing will make Panda never speak to someone again. Quite like drop McDonald's on the floor experience for Panda. Panda's like, so my first impression, Panda's first impression has been ruined. Done. It's over. It's like, oh, okay, so Panda's just never gonna speak to you guys again. That's fine. Panda fucked up in a big way, so it's fine. Just goodbye forever. Damn. That shit was loud as fuck. Panda doesn't think that you heard it, so it's fine, I guess, but... Or Panda thinks that it's fine. Panda guesses. There it is. Beatrice is my cute aggression is being triggered. It is like, no, please. Do you have problems with cute aggression, Saku?
Cute aggression.
It's kind of hard to put in terms. Especially without making you look like a fucking psycho. Beatrice is just let me yeet you through a wall. Beatrice is a good example. She's like at least mostly harmless, right? But sometimes she has violent tendencies. That's mostly because of cute aggression, I think. If you think about Chuzzy, if you've ever wanted to do a violence to Chuzzy, but not because Chuzzy deserves it, just because Chuzzy's the way that she is, that's also cute aggression, probably. And I also think that's why Beatrice likes Chuzzy. Related. Well, not all the only reason, but you get what I'm saying. Like, cute aggression is no small factor in their relationship. But yeah, it's so like when you have like a soft, delicate thing like kittens or whatever, it's very natural to be like, I want to protect this thing. But there's also a part of you, it's like the intrusive thoughts, right? That's like, I have the control. I could murder. I'm not going to do a murder, but I could murder. That's also cute aggression. Yep, we're full. We've got so much fish. What are we gonna do with all these fish? Well, there's only one thing to do. Just launch them repeatedly at this fucking water elemental. And then stab him. We could stab him with our bare hands. We're not gonna, but we could. It's worse experience. $5,800 charges remaining. So we've gone through about 10,000, I think. I think we started at like 86 or so fishing. I don't remember how long we've been fishing. I'm supposed to go. It's okay. We'll remember this time. We got to remember. Go to the GE after this run. After this run, go to the GE. You should be buying Renar. It's probably Renar. But I prefer Runner. Oh, you even get bonus experience for the extra fish. Oh. It's like definitely chip experience. It's not very much experience, but we definitely take it. Most of the experience that you get from doing Temporos is actually either here or here.
Right, so there is experience gained from when you get the reward at Temporos.
There is?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Like when you grab the reward from the pool, you get like 10 experience per reward.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's like barely.
So don't forget that.
That's funny.
Like if you're looking for a special way to max, I'd be careful with those.
Yeah, true. Huh, okay. Interesting. I never even thought about that, but you're right, it does. So if I... Okay. I guess I could just get it primed from Temporos and then like just do the pulls after. Like after I actually max. I don't know if I have anything in mind for Temporos specifically, or fishing. There's probably something. Go back to drift net fishing. Oh my god, look at all the glorious double fish. Yes. 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 Perfect. I'm really looking forward to getting herb lore done because as soon as I do, I can start distributing construction across another skill. Zeus is not repairing the mast for free construction experience. It costs me time. It costs me time is the biggest thing. It's not a lot of time, but it definitely costs me time. And construction is one of the skills that is the fastest, so I don't need to worry about the time invested into construction. So it would be inefficient to do that. Stravis' time is worth a lot. Depends on who you're talking to. As a person who's playing RuneScape, I really can't act like my time is invaluable to me. Hey Sue. Hey Strava. What's going on, guys? Oh god. Sue, a bit of a RuneScape streamer herself. Let's see how she's doing. We looked her up recently, but I imagine the gap has widened again. Only a little bit. About 2 levels, I think. I think she's looking to take a little break after she hits 22 total. As you can see, she's at 2194 at the moment. Still hasn't finished cooking. Fucking slacking. Zeus's levels are slowing down. What do you mean? You get 900k an hour doing 1-tick Rambwans. What are you talking about? That shit ain't slowing down at all. Unless you broke your fucking hand, in which case, yeah, it would slow down quite a bit. Sue says, yeah, but after that, all the rest are slow. Hunter isn't that slow. Smithing isn't that slow. Herblore is a little slow, I guess. It's slower than a lot. It's gonna Herblore and Thieving are gonna be some of your fasters after the other two. Hunter though is perfectly fine. Woodcutting is gonna be pretty slow. Mining, fishing, those are all gonna be about as fast as each other. Agility is gonna be significantly slower, and runecrafting is gonna be about the same speed as agility. You don't even need to be worried about all that yet. You still got all that cooking left, though. Big number for cooking. And maybe even smithing. Depends on what you're doing for that, though. But Hunter's not bad. 200k an hour? Not bad. Definitely gets worse than that. It's nominal, obviously, but... And you can do Herblore faster too, right? If you wanted to do a potion for a loss, but I don't know if you're big balling like that. I'm certainly not. Zeus says I'm in fact not big balling. That's okay.
Ballin'.
Zeus says, but I did get an Arma chestplate at Kree today. What are you talking about? Why are you doing Kree? Why are you doing Kree instead of Vaxic? What are you doing? Oh my god. Sue lost her way. All right, we're moving on then. Ostrava VT, Friend of the channel. He's mostly a Sly Cooper speedrunner, but he's interested in, he's looking and doing other stuff. You know what I mean? He's got some other stuff going on. He played a little bit of Helldivers 2. But he plays a bunch of different games than just Sly Cooper. He just doesn't do very much of it on stream. He's joined us in Marvel Rivals quite a bit, actually, here and there. Sue says Dio wanted help. I see, that makes sense. Fair enough. Free is fucking miserable. Especially solo, but miserable regardless. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Strava if you're interested in hanging out with somebody. Strava, he knows things. Ask him stuff. Just anything. He seems like a pretty like well-rounded type of guy. He's pretty likely to know about something, especially like food. He seems to know more than I do about food in no small part. Sue says less miserable with a 20 mil split. Nah, it's still fucking bad. Fuck that. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'll get that 20 mil from something else, I think. I'd rather get that from Superior Dragon Bones and Vorkath or something. But yeah, Strapa, he's very knowledgeable about this game as well. He was a bit of a RuneScape player himself back in the day. And he perhaps has an interest in, you know, dipping his toes in now and then. Do we see him? I don't see him. It's probably here. My eyes don't work so good. Prince Ostrava. Strava says, do you have all the Kree combat tasks completed? And Sue says, no, not yet. This is my second time doing Kree. Strava was asking me. No, I certainly do not. Look at that 100 mining. What a fucking gamer. I think you can do every quest in the game as well. Travis says, look at those stats that don't get touched. Some of them are more important than others, you know? It's fine. You hit 99 mining and you're like, you know what? I think we've done it. Crazy archaeologist, huh? That's the guy. A little bit of KBD. That makes sense. Princess Strava. Strava says, I haven't played OSRS in months, dude. Yeah, but you gotta understand, from my perspective, it hasn't been that long. You know what I mean? Like, when you played RuneScape was like a month before I did blast mining for the first time or something like that. And I feel like it just hasn't been that long since I've done blast mining. You know what I mean? So like, to me, it's like, yeah, sure, it's been months, but like at the same time, it hasn't been that long. It's fine. It's just how time works for me now, dog. I just fully don't acknowledge its passage. If it happened at one point, then it happened not that long ago. Them's the breaks. Did you do anything in particular, Saku, to level magic? Or did you just level it naturally over time?
I just did combat.
I see. Same for ranged?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I did do crabs the first early levels.
Hmm. Wait, can you like buy arrows in this game? Or did you have to make the arrows that you used for crabs?
There's an arrow shop,
No, thank God.
but I use bone bolts.
Bone bolts.
Yeah, the Dorgeshian crossbow.
Oh. How do you get bone bolts?
You buy it.
Oh, okay, thank God. Sue says bone bolts are super OP. Are they? Same range strength as rune arrows? Oh, okay, so they're similar to like the Hunter Sunlight crossbow bolts. Since this for like 3 GP, you get rune arrows. Rune arrows are like, I think they're profit to high alch still. I think. So like, I understand that they have like a cost associated with them, but money isn't really. Sue says, but for irons though, at 26 range, it's super good. Yeah, no, I bet. Yeah, I just wouldn't be an iron. Simply don't. That's why I had the fear of God, because I was like, wait a second. Did you have to make the arrows that you use? Because that would be fucking hell. Actual hell. Dorgeshian crossbow though. So you have to do the first few Xanic quests probably to get access to it? Was that a nope or a yep? Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Not the burst then. Everything in this game is blocked by a quest. I mean, good. It's a reason to do quests. I just like quests, so I didn't need a reason, but it seems like quests are actually pretty fucking good in this game, dog. This just in, doing quests, pretty fucking worth it. Damn, someone should do something. It looks like a real problem over there and stuff. Do you have the collection log staff or anything yet, Saku?
I didn't go get the staff, but I probably have
Yeah.
a certain tier of the staff.
Yeah, I think it's just there for you to go get now, right?
Yeah.
They don't do anything, right? It's just purely cosmetic.
All cosmetic.
That's fine. Probably for the best, even. Can you do the fire cape without doing any quests?
Probably. You don't need to do a quest to get the magic short bow.
If you can do the fire cape without doing any quests, I think you can do Inferno without doing any quests too then. I think those are the only end game pieces of content that you can do without doing any quests at all. Right? Coliseum, you need to go to Varlamore. I don't know if you need to finish a quest to go to Varlamore, but you definitely need to start one.
You do need to do a quest to be able to fly to Varlamore.
All the raids require you to do a quest.
No, Cox doesn't.
To get to Corrin though, right?
Oh yeah, to get to Corrin. Then you definitely need a quest.
Yeah, right? So yeah, it's just Inferno. Interesting. Has anyone done all the content there is to do in RuneScape with no quests? Fairly. There are no original ideas in the RuneScape space. Oh, thank you for the follow. I have silent follows, so I'm not going to put you on blast or nothing, but I do appreciate you nonetheless. I just decided to do that. It's like a personal thing for me. I realized that one of the things that I like personally as a user of Twitch, I don't like it when people like do a lot. Hey, what's up, some goth lady? I appreciate you for hanging out, for showing up. But I don't like drawing too much attention to myself, to be honest, despite being a Twitch streamer. It makes me feel nervous. So I was like, actually, if I feel nervous about it, maybe other people feel nervous too, you know? So what if I make it so that you don't need, like, you're not going to be put on blast just for following, you know? Like, one of the things that I would actually do is I would typically follow people when they were offline, which is like kind of a weird way to like cope with that. So I was like, I probably shouldn't present that problem to other people if it's a thing that I personally am solving. Some goth lady says I stream too and I'm always nervous as fuck. I'm a lot better about it now. I used to be nervous every time I was gonna go live. Saku, do you still get nervous before you go live?
Not really.
Yeah. Did you before?
Yeah, early on.
Yeah, I definitely used to, but I'm much, much better about it now, typically. Sometimes if I'm in like, if I'm gonna be collaborating with someone, especially for the first time, I'll get nervous. But nowadays, I'm much, much more comfortable now. So Goth Lady says, I've done 5 streams so far, so you're very much new to the space still, huh? Okay. Well, I hope you have a fantastic time with it. Do you play RuneScape? Sue says, yeah, like when you show up and they make a full 3-minute segment about you and your content. I cannot do shoutouts if you don't want me to. If you don't want shoutouts, you can opt out. People have opted out before, you know, and I respect your wishes. However, you have to say something if you don't want me to do it. Sue says, I'm fucking with you. It's cool. All right, cool. Some goth lady says, collabs are easier for me because you have people to feed off for entertainment. Solos are harder to keep everyone engaged. I play OSRS, Phasmophobia, Palia, and Call of Duty. That's a lot of games for 5 streams. But I can respect it. Okay. Collabs are easier for you because people are more engaged. I think I hear where you're coming from. In some ways, I agree with you. In some ways, I disagree with you, though. The more I've done collabs, the more I've been concerned about the quality of streams when there's a bunch of people around. Because I really do like to be able to speak directly to people in chat, right? And if there's a lot of conversation happening around, it's really hard to divide your attention, because if Saku's talking to me, I definitely want to be involved in his conversation. But I'm also streaming, so like it's very important that I speak to you as well, right? Some goth ladies
Yeah, and collab, I do lose focus with chat.
Some goth lady says, I've streamed Phasmophobia and Palia. RuneScape is next week. I barely made my schedule. You've already got a schedule too? Holy shit. The first time I started streaming, I did have a schedule, but it was very different. It's more similar to yours, where I had like, I streamed this game on this day, this game on this day, this game on this day, kind of thing. Nowadays, I have collabs, which are on the weekends, which is that exact thing. But I play through an entire game over the course of my stream. So I'll stream 3, I should know how many days a week I stream. 5 days a week. I take 2 days off. So during the week, it's 3 days where I'll play the same game, and it's RuneScape now. And it'll stop being RuneScape probably when I max. It depends. If we do sailing, then we'll do sailing, which I guess will be maxing still in a way. But regardless, I was playing through just any game that I decided to play, mostly just stuff in my backlog, I guess. Some goth lady says, I got more follows than I expected super early, and I was like, oh, what do? I don't switch games during the stream unless I have some problems. I hear that. I don't switch games during a stream unless I have a collab. Yeah. I've never switched games just because. Not really, at least. I guess if you had to count Savage as a collab, because before I played RuneScape, we would have games that we specifically were playing through together, like Fallout New Vegas and stuff like that. And in the same way that I play like Jump King, or I used to at least, when he was around. If he came around, I would switch games to play with him specifically. So I guess I did a little bit, to be honest. And today I'm going to be switching games, right? We're going to switch to Party Animals in 2.5 hours. Going to have a lot of people joining us. Saku's going to go as well. He's got his prearranged words. He's busy, is what I'm saying. He's busy with stuff. He's got stuff and he's busy with it. Fuck. God damn it. My brain don't work so good. Oh no. I think it's because I need to eat something. Don't worry, I got a banana right here. Some goth lady says, I just realized your character's mouth moves. A lot of people are just there. I think you mean like the difference between like a live 2D, like a VTuber, and like a PNG. Yeah. Yeah. I move. I like wiggle and stuff. I got stuff going on. Yeah. Saku's got a whole VTuber as well, but he's just a PNG for my stream. He's got his own stream where he moves a lot more. He could be a live 2D if we really wanted to go through the extra effort, but I don't want to do that to him. And also, it's like for why? It's like way more.
I wouldn't mind, but I'm leaving soon.
Yeah. It seems like a lot. I don't think I'm gonna do that to you. I think you can be a PNG and it'll be fine.
Oh no, it doesn't really bother me to open that. It's just I don't have much time left.
Yeah, I gotcha. Some goth lady says Twitch is confusing. I had to ditch OBS for Streamlabs. Really? I've only ever had people decide not to use Streamlabs anymore and instead to use OBS. And some goth lady says I couldn't get it to cooperate with me, OBS, I'm sure. And the reason why is because people who know how to fix things only know how to work in OBS. Most people who know how things work and can give you advice about like why this is broken or how to make something work, they only really know OBS, because Streamlabs and OBS are almost the same thing. One of them is just a more user-friendly version of the other. Streamlabs literally just has like built-in plugins and stuff that's supposed to make it easier to use. That's the purpose of Streamlabs, right? As far as I understand it, at least. And that's fine if it works for you, and if it works for you, like, more power to you. But the only people that I've ever been able to get any kind of advice from only know anything about OBS. They just don't know Streamlabs. Some goth lady says I accidentally deleted a panel in OBS and couldn't figure out how to get it back. Yeah, it's the top left. Check the panel you want to add. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably a doc. But yeah. Also, like, the internet definitely is out there. That's a question the internet could have answered for you as well. I mean, the internet did answer it for you, but you get what I'm saying. A Google search could have done that, probably. Sue says Streamlabs doesn't cooperate with me. I have never used it before. I figured I was just going to learn how to do OBS since that seemed to be the standard. Sue says, I am the internet. It's true. I've never seen you and the internet in the same place at the same time. But yeah, OBS has a lot more customization, as I understand it. Like, you can do a lot more, but if you want just something to work for you, then Streamlabs definitely could be the answer, but I wouldn't know. I've only ever spoken to people who had some kind of problem either with OBS or with Streamlabs, and I've only ever been able to, they've only ever found solutions by switching to OBS. Some goth lady says I gave up when I couldn't get the layout to port over. Fixed it already for Streamlabs. Let's see. That's interesting. Some goth lady says I think I'm just backwards. I mean, you can do whatever you want to do. There's no right answer, right? When it comes to being a streamer, just about everyone I've ever met or heard of even is like fully self-taught. Almost all of us are like just decided to do it one day and kind of figured out everything as we went, rather than like having someone who actually like showed us the ropes. Like some of us, sure, had some things, but like very, very, very rarely is there like someone along for the entire journey to like walk you through everything that you're going to experience, right? I don't think I've ever heard of anybody going through something like that, where it's like they've been privately tutored literally from day one all the way through to current day or whatever, or even for like the first year or something like that. And I definitely am still very much learning things here, there, and everywhere personally. And I'm now approaching my 2nd year of streaming, which is not a long time to be streaming, to be clear. A lot of people stream much longer than that. Some goth lady says 2 of the people from my friend group had that stream got help from a streamer that already was established. And I was struggle busing it, but it made me feel accomplished when I figured it out. That's interesting. Even then, though, I still wouldn't consider, depending on how they got help from that streamer, I still wouldn't consider that the same thing that I'm talking about. Like, what I really mean is like in the same way that you would have like an apprenticeship back in the day. Like if you want to be a blacksmith, you don't just start like beating on metal or whatever. You would like go find a blacksmith that you would be an apprentice to and like learn from them until you know enough to do it yourself. Some goth lady says they were screen sharing and it told exactly what to do. Yeah, that's still not the same as what I'm saying though. That's like someone showing you how to start off, right? That's getting someone started. That's totally different than being like, you know, fully shown like every time something goes wrong, this is how you fix it, and being there for when things are going right as well. Like it's a totally different scale of involvement and investment. Some goth lady says, no, it doesn't take away from what they did. It's just a little harder to figure out when you don't know what you're doing at first. I guess it depends on how tech savvy you are as an individual, I think, really. Yeah, when I first started with OBS, having looked up no tutorials or anything like that, I mostly figured out most of this stuff. There were just some things that I wouldn't have figured out myself without just like looking through the settings, like how to split your audio for the VODs and stuff like that. Like things that you just wouldn't even think that you could do unless you were like are very familiar with like editing software to begin with or something like that. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I know, I mostly have been self-taught, but I don't know very much as well. But I do have some homies that are like very, very well informed that could teach me a lot of stuff. And I'll probably tap them one day, but I really want to put more time into it myself first. I want to like exhaust what I can figure out before I bother someone else with like questions that I have for things. That's kind of the main resolution that I have myself, is I want to be able to say that I truly tried to figure it out before I bother someone. Is really the thing. That's just like a pride thing for me more than anything else. I just don't like asking other people for help if I can help it. Well, actually, no. Even if I can help it, I still won't like it. Doesn't matter. If I truly need help, I still will not enjoy asking someone else for it. Some kind of deeply rooted. Oh, sure. We could do a flip. Are you ready? I don't have to ask anybody for help to do a flip. Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. We're going crazy. We're going nuts. Oh my God. He's crazy. All right. There we go. Wow. I can't believe I phased straight through that jar in order to do that. Holy God. We should turn the jar off. We've had enough of jar. Sometimes I say he's when I'm talking about myself. It's so strange. I don't know why. I definitely didn't used to do that. Something changed. Give me 2. Yeah. Oh, the Way of Gold. Thank you for the hydrate. What's up, Gold? How you doing, man? You're just in time for the end of this particular run of Temporos, which is not exactly uncommon. It happens a lot, actually, every 9 minutes or so here. The Way of Gold, another streamer, a VTuber. He doesn't stream with his face. He uses his, well, he uses a face, but it's a special anime face. He's an anime boy, if you will. Mostly plays a lot of Pokemon, but all kinds of different games. Definitely a variety streamer, but I know Gold mostly for Pokemon and Souls content, actually, weirdly enough. Kind of a weird mix. A Nuzlocke through and through, probably the best Nuzlocke I know. Looking at a cheat sheet over here. Wow, Monster Hunter Wilds? I didn't know you played Monster Hunter. And then Skyrim and Repo. Repo's like the new hotness. Everybody's playing Repo, so that's not surprising to me. But Monster Hunter Wilds, huh? What do you use in Monster Hunter Wilds, Gold? Gold says you do not know many Nuzlockers. I don't know a lot of them. That's true. But Drayano's ROM hacks are not nothing, to be honest. Though the Nuzlocking field is a lot more competitive than it used to be. Some goth lady says, I've been debating getting Repo. It's very similar to Phasmo. Switch Axe? Oh, a Switch Axe user. That's awesome. I've used a Switch Axe once before. I think the debut game for the Switch Axe was Monster Hunter Tri. And I got one as a reward, so I tried it out then. And I was like, this thing is fucking weird. Because I was a greatsword user at the time, because bows were not a thing. Ever since bows were re-added to Monster Hunter, I've been using bows nonstop. So I have just a little tiny experience with Switch Axe. Wave Gold says it was. That's where I picked it up from. Yeah, see? I thought so. I was pretty sure. Some goth lady says, what's a Switch Axe? It's a sword that is also an axe, but it switches between the two of them. If you've played Grand Blue Fantasy, Thrio, the Eternal, has a Switch Axe as her weapon. She's the only Eternal that has two weapons that she's the master of. And if you aren't familiar with Grand Blue Fantasy, it's a sword that becomes an axe. The Way of Gold says they gave it a counter and an offset in Wilds, so it feels great. An offset? What is an offset? I knew that greatswords got a counter as well, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not super duper familiar with the moveset or anything. Like I said, I used it the one time fucking 20 years ago. But yeah, Switch Axe, it's very unique. Some goth lady says, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have another, I don't know. There's not really that much more to it. It's just a type of special weapon. Kind of like a Bloodborne E, in that it transforms. Got a little hench and a go-go. Nablu's Sock Queen is here. Oh gosh. You're still deep in your lore. How you doing, Nablu? How's life treating you? Has your husband acknowledged your existence yet? Oh. Nablu says no, he hasn't, but that's beside the point. Is it? Is it beside the point? I don't know. I feel like it's a very important part of your relationship doing well. Some goth lady says, tell him to appreciate you or else someone else will. I don't know that's going to work out as well as you think it will, some goth lady. I'm going to be honest with you. Gold says, offset attacks get a mini knockback interrupt if you time the attack to hit a monster while attacking. Oh, interesting. Some goth lady says I'm being sarcastic. Oh, sure. Nablu says, no, I'm too attached. You really are. If you're parasocially married to someone, I would say that you are too attached. Yeah. That seems like an understatement, if anything, to be honest. Yeah. Nablu says it is not parasocial. Nablu, you're married to someone who doesn't know that you exist. How is that not parasocial? How could it be anything other than parasocial? What do you mean? Because he'll know one day? That doesn't make it not parasocial now. Beatrice says, who let you out? I did. I don't have like a time limit for the jar thing. I just decide to do it for like some time. I think it should be like at least 10 minutes. And I'll just like turn it off when I feel like it, you know? We can go back in the jar. Because you'll know one day. That's crazy. It's fine. All right, Saku. She's a 10, right? Girl of your dreams, right? Saku?
Yeah.
All right. You've been dating. No, you've been married for 4 years now, right? You started dating a year before that. So you've known her for 5 years, right?
Right.
You are like reminiscing with her or whatever. You're going through like a photo album, right? And you see pictures that she took of you from 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Like a lot of pictures. Before you ever met her, she was taking pictures of you.
Oh.
And she's like, oh yeah, no, I knew we were gonna be married one day. How does that make you feel, Saku?
Well.
Some goth lady says, I would run so fucking fast. I don't know. You've been married for 4 years and it hasn't caused any alarms so far, but it would grant me pause. Beatrice says, I like the confidence and commitment would. It's very impressive. I would need to ask some questions. So you knew, huh? Some goth lady says, it's a little alarming. More than a little. More than a little. More than a little.
A little big much.
Nablue says, great idea making a shrine right now. I'm gonna need some sacrifices for my shrine. Who's up? That's crazy. That's crazy. Some goth lady says, maybe if you manifest hard enough, it'll happen. It won't. It won't. You simply cannot manifest that much. There's no way. We don't have the technology to manifest that much. Beatrice says, I'd just be like, so which pick is your favorite of my ass? There's no way. There's no way. You've gotten the ick from way more tame things than that, Beatrice. There's no way that you're like, nah, I'm cool with somebody taking pictures of my ass for years before we ever speak to each other. No fucking way, dude. Nablue says it will happen. I really don't think so, man. Look, more power to you. I believe that you putting your effort into this is not a waste because you're getting so much joy out of it. However, as far as like a perceptible benefit that others would corroborate you receiving, it would be a little hard to quantify it. B just says, okay, but like, I'm pretty great. I can't blame them. Plus, I chose them back. So it just retroactively worked out for you? Bruh. Some goth lady says, are we talking shrine or you're wallpapering the walls with pictures of them? I don't know if Nablue has an appreciable difference between those two things. Yeah, and there it is. Both. And there it is. Beatrice just says, yeah, it worked out, so it worked out. It's fine. Huh. Well, Nablue says, I'm turning my room into a shrine with tons of pictures. My room? You mean our room, right? You're in your husband's room, right? It's his room too. It's just also covered in his face. Oh, am I fucked? Oh yeah, I'm so fucked.
Unfuck yourself.
No, I'm fucked. Some goth lady says, "Oh God," grabs the grippy socks. It's okay, you can borrow them. She does love grippy socks. Nablu loves any type of sock. She'll take whatever you got, to be honest. See, Nablu says, "Me love socks." There it is. There it is. Nablu says, "Yes, our room. You're right." Damn, didn't even reconsider. She's like, "No, I fully expect my husband to live in a room that has his face all over the walls." Beatrice is based, to be honest. I don't know if you and I agree on what based means exactly. I don't think based means... I don't think that means what you think it means.
Based on what?
True. Beatrice says, "You're smelly, so that checks out, I guess." So what you're telling me is, because I disagree with you on what based means, I must be smelly? It makes sense that I would disagree since I'm so fuck. I can't believe I missed the fucking mast. Look at how big this mast is. Oh, that way's north? That's fucked up. That way should be north. Beatrice says, "Yes, it makes sense since you would disagree, since you are smelly and I am not." Since I'm smelly and you aren't, it's more likely that you and I disagree about things in life. just in the world. Nablus is the logic of a totally normal person. It could be, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Please don't.
Alright,
God damn it.
It is time that I go D&D.
All right, man. Later, man. I appreciate you for hanging out.
Later.
All right. See if we can get this guy down before he lights shit on fire again. Travis says, "Dang, Beatrice sending stinky ass shots?" Stinky ass shots? Wait, what do you mean by that, Ostrava, exactly? Beatrice just says, "You wish." Nablu says, "What?" All caps, and I agree with that. I'm not sure what that means. Did you guys know that there's a Harley Quinn comic book about her farting? A lot. I learned about it from Beatrice. Beatrice says, "Can we just forget that exists?" I don't know if I'll ever forget about it, to be honest. I'm just not sure that I can do that for you. Nablu says, "Y'all are interesting people." I don't appreciate Nablu. Saku?
Actually, they're cleaning laptops, so I have a little bit more time.
They're playing Hot Tub?
They're cleaning laptop.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Beatrice says, "No, we're just VTubers." Blue says my spelling is on point today. Yeah, you're struggling. But I feel some type of way about you, Blue, judging me for being a fucking weirdo. You're talking about turning your room for your future husband who doesn't know you exist into a shrine to him. And you're judging me? I don't know about this one, dog. I don't know. I don't know. Blue says yes because I can. I mean, you're certainly allowed to. I'm not saying that you're not allowed to do the things that you're doing. At least for now. At some point, you could get a restraining order or something, and then you wouldn't be allowed to. But for now, you're legally totally allowed to continue this path of, you know...
Exile.
I wouldn't have said that. But yes. You're sure.
I saw the blank, I filled it.
Yeah, no, you're so right for that. You're so real for that. Thank you. Blue says, would it be illegal to burn down a forest in his name? Yes. I mean, it doesn't matter why you burn down the forest. It's illegal to burn down a forest. There are probably circumstances that you could be allowed to do that, but you'd need to have some kind of certification and paperwork and stuff. Blue says, doesn't sound illegal to me. Well, as a queen, I suppose you would have your own laws, but that doesn't mean that you can't break laws of other places. Java says it's pretty illegal. It's definitely pretty illegal. Beatrice says, okay, now I agree with Panda. How can you judge us? Yeah, it's crazy. Blue is so different, so alternative. Even I, the stinky one, agree with Beatrice, the non-stinky one. You have brought the stink and the not stink together, Blue. That is how alternative your perspectives are. I was supposed to go to the GE so many runs ago. Blue just says, whatever. I know I'm right. That's crazy. I love the energy, though. That makes you a great queen. Well, not like a great queen, but, you know. It suits a queen, I guess. It makes for a powerful queen, if not a, you know, well-informed one. Strava says, do I still need to explain? And Beatrice just says yes. Blue says, fuck you being great queen. I'm amazing. I like your tax policy. I'll give you that. I don't know about amazing, though. What's amazing about your queendom? What's the most amazing thing that you've done today, Blue? Blue says, I haven't beat my brother up yet. So the bar is on the floor. Strava says, I was just throwing a teasing bait trap of a statement since Beatrice says, I'd just be like, so which pick is your favorite pick of my ass? Ah. It would probably come down to the outfit, right? That's the biggest difference. Thanks for the hydrate, Beatrice. I got so many fucking buckets. Hey, Blue says, someone want to send me $20? No. No. No one wants to send you $20. Nate Blue says, why not? Beatrice says, someone want to send me $50? Someone might want to send you $50. That makes sense. Shit, I might have $50 lying around. Mai, what are you gonna buy yourself? Maybe Blue says so they can get $50, but I can't get 20. Yeah. Yeah. Fully because Beatrice asked second, to be honest. If Beatrice asked first, I would have said no, and I might have even said yes to you, just because it's funnier this way. Beatrice's clothes, probably. Maybe some seafood boil. That's pretty good. Some clothes, probably. So you're saying I could add to my Beatrice butt picture collection if you got new clothes? This seems like a pretty good deal. Naveley says, I want seafood boil. Oh, is it a date? A seafood boil date? Taku, have you ever eaten lobster or crab?
No.
Have you ever seen somebody eating lobster or crab before?
No.
It's kind of a visceral experience. Like, you literally tear it, like, limb from limb. Like, you literally tear it apart with your hands. Strava says, I need something to trade for my crisp $20 bill. And Nablu says, feet pics? What the fuck? Why are you even entertaining this idea, Strava? Just because you're curious what you could get? Nablu says, no, we probably have a huge age difference. It's a food. You won't eat food with someone who you have a huge age gap with? Also, that's so rude to Beatrice. What do you mean you have a huge age difference? You don't know how old Beatrice is, do you? What do you mean? Strava says, Beatrice likes feet pics? She does. It's true. Nablu says, because we probably do. I feel like you didn't answer half of the questions that I asked. Strava says, I have never asked for feet pictures, Beatrice. It's true. Of the four of us, being Strava, 5 of us, if you want to count Nablu, right? I've never known Nablu to ask, but I know that the rest of us have never asked for feet pics. It's never happened. Strava says, Bia is a hag. Age so over 30. So over 30. It's just like so totally over 30, dog. It's like it's over. It's Jover. Dave Blue says, yeah, see, big difference. Dave Blue has that fucking nerve showing up in a stream with a Runescape. Like, oh my god, someone over 30. Ick. My brother in Christ. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, no, I want a seafood boil. No, I don't want to eat food with a 30-year-old. Nablu says, okay, in my book, 25 and over are old. Yeah, that's because you're like 15. Like, I get it. I understand. It's very different. Also, do you know how old... Saki, what's Judgment's guy's name again?
Monsieur Nobilet.
Yeah, him. You know how old he is?
Probably several hundred years, if not thousands.
Nablu says, because your brain reaction time starts to decline in 24? Declone in 2, and then you said 24. Oh, your brain reaction time starts to decline at the age 24. You're saying at the age 24, your brain reaction time starts to decline. Therefore, you are old. Your brain isn't fully like formed, like isn't finished, like actually formulating itself until 25. So even if that is true, you're still wrong. It's like, I believe it's 25, not 24. So like, no. And reaction time isn't the thing that determines whether you're old or not, I would say. Reaction time definitely does decline with age though. But old, no, I wouldn't say that's the thing that makes you old. Reaction time, there's much more to age than that. Nablu says, luckily I'm now old yet. Not. You're gonna be a fucking basket case when you're old, Nablu. You can't fucking do shit as a young, sprightly youth.
Well, no, she can never be old, because once she hits 25, old is gonna be 30.
Yeah, true.
Once she hits 30, old is gonna be 35.
You're gonna be one of those, huh? She used to think that 13 was old. Oh wow, the old kids. They get to do whatever they want and stay up late. Nablu says, no, I actually think 13-year-olds isn't old. Yes, I'm talking about past you. Shava says the decline in the US school system really shows. These motherfuckers don't know how to write in cursive, bro. They got new math and no cursive. What the fuck is up with this? Common Core? Nablu says, I actually don't know how to write in cursive. I fucking called it. Oh my god, I earned this dub. This dub, I earned. I was supposed to go to the GE, I forgot. Fuck. Nablu says, blame my school. No, you could be responsible for your own lack of knowledge. In the age of the internet, you could learn anything. Shaba says, you can't even endorse your own name, Sash. She doesn't know what endorse means, man. Oh my god. Nablu says, I do know what endorse means. Yeah, go on. Go on then. Tell the class. Share your knowledge. I really do have to go to the GE after this though. It's very important. Nablu, shameless, shameless, shameless. Hold up. Is this ChatGPT? I'm not seeing it, but you didn't even copy and paste it straight from Google. No, it's Microsoft Bing. That's so much more shameful than using ChatGPT. Oh my god, I didn't know it could get so much worse. Fucking Bing, a fucking Binger? Ain't no way.
Bingo.
There's no fucking way. She said with her whole chest that she used Bing. Why? What is wrong with you? Is your default? I have an Asus computer? That is not a good enough reason. That is simply not good enough. Travis says they are having too much use of Bing, ban 'em. It won't let me change it to Google. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Shameless. Shameless. Oh, too much fun? I got you. Having too much works. Nate Blue says I am shameless. We know. We know. We knew before this. Self-proclaimed sock queen with your one-sided long-term marriage. We knew. We definitely knew. I think I'm going to ask everyone I know about that marriage question. I think I'm going to ask every person that I can think of. You've been married for 5 years and you see pictures of yourself taken by them from 8 years ago. I think I'm going to ask everyone I know about this. Blue says, my husband will know soon enough. Strava says, please don't get married young. Oh, you don't know who her husband is. Yeah, she's not going to get married young. She's not going to get married at all. Well, she might get married in the future, but not to her husband. Blue says, I won't. I can't legally get married yet. Oh my God. Wait, how old do you have to be to get married? Why do you know that? They could get married like surprisingly young. 16, I think. Yeah, I think it was 16 as well. It's a weird thing though. It's possible that you could get married as young as like 14 or 13 though. Depending on how old the laws are. Strava says it depends on the state or country laws. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because if the law is like, you know, 300 years old, it could go as far down as like 13. And I'd be like, oh yeah, because Edgar Allan Poe married his cousin who was like 12 years old or something like that, right? Strava says in New York, you can have an arranged marriage at 14. God damn. Blue says, I just realized that if I tried to marry my husband right now, he can just put me in jail.
Well, of course, he's a judge.
Wait, is he actually a judge?
Yeah, he's like the supreme judge in the game.
Oh. So that's why he says judgment. Well, all right then. But no, you would be arrested for that. Or you wouldn't be arrested. He would be arrested for that. The minor is not at fault for trying to marry someone. Blue says either way. Yes, he would definitely get in a lot of trouble for trying to marry you as a minor. Yes. As well he should. Such is the way of every Minecraft YouTuber. Did you just try to incorrect me about the way I said either? You could say either, Nablu. How fucking dare you? What? You got some fucking nerve. What do you mean? Either is absolutely a legitimate way of saying that word. Strava says either or either is okay. I don't know why I decided either or either. It could have been either or either. But either or. It's both, but yeah, they're both like perfectly fine ways of pronouncing that word. What the fuck do you mean?
Either way.
Either way. I think that was Cat Williams. Yes. Either way. Blue says they always think they're right. I know you're not projecting right now. I know you're not projecting. How fucking dare you? Bitch. Bitch, what the fuck do you mean? I'm tripping over my words. I'm fucking. Blue says, bitch. Yes, you. Yes, I'm talking about you. Yes. I can't believe this shit. Bruh. Ain't nobody asked how you thought, how you felt about me saying either. Ain't nobody asked that shit. Blue says, excuse me, I'll tell you on my mom. Okay. That's cool, man. That's fine. Honestly, I might be interested. Please do, actually. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of hag maxing. Blue says, what? I didn't stutter. Just because she's too old for you doesn't mean she's too old for me. Interested in what? You know what I'm interested in. Blue says she's older than you. You don't know that. Travis says go learn cursive and do some hooked on phonics. It's been so long. She doesn't know what phonics are, dog. That shit's like 30 years old. Blue says I do know that. You're like 23. That's a big L for you. What makes you think I'm 23? You just decided that number was correct? Hello? Blue says, well, my mom isn't for you. How can you go from being wrong in 4K and just moving on emotionally so fast? You don't even like meditate on the fact that you were just like extremely wrong about some shit. You just like go to the next thing. Like, well, anyways, maybe I'll be right about this next thing. I don't know. I think you're as wrong about your mom's taste in men as my age. I'll tell you what, you slide me your number and we'll have a conversation later. We'll determine this for ourselves. Travis says, stop making decisions for your mom. Yeah, your mom's a grown ass woman. She can find out. We'll see. In fact, you didn't mention your dad being in the picture. So as far as I'm concerned, she's single. And honestly, I might be what she needs. You know what I mean? I'm interested. Let's see. We'll figure it out. Blue says it might be crazy what I'm about to say. Yeah, go on. It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. I'm sorry, what did you say, Saku?
It is now my time to go.
All right, man. I appreciate you for hanging out, brother. Enjoy your D&D, brother.
Bye.
Later, man. Might seem crazy what I'm about to say. What does he say? Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break. Is that what he says? What does Pharrell Williams say in the song Happy? Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. Blue says you're not my mom's type. I literally just don't believe you. You have a proven wrong track record. I think you've been wrong about more things than you've been right about. She likes black men. I'm a black man. I am a black man. Why do you think I'm not a black man? Blue says you can't be. What the fuck do you mean by that? Why can't I be a black man? Why not? In my book, you can't be black, so my mom can't like you. Circular reason. Smug little bug. I need you to help me. I need help. I need Jesus from you right now. Blue just said you can't be black. Don't shoot. He's not black. Oh my fucking god. What do you mean? Oh my god. All right, we need to mentally reset. Hold on. We're going to do a shout out for Smug Little Bug. You're just in time, brother. Smug Little Bug. Oh my god. He's a fantastic streamer. Fantastic conversationalist. I would pay so much money for him to be in my shoes right now. For him to be speaking to Nablu in my place. Because I would want to know how he handles. I feel like he would just like eloquently just dismantle this whole situation. There would just be like no conflict. Nablu says he's trying to hit on my mother. No, you volunteered her to my services, really. What is Agataza says, what did I just come back to? Nablu's trying to hook me up a little bit, I think. Mostly. Nablu says, I said I was gonna tell you on to her. Yeah, you were going to hook me up. Nablu was trying to give me her mom's digits, you know what I'm saying? We were gonna have a conversation privately. Seems like her dad's out of the picture, which is probably for the best, you know? Nablu says, no, I wasn't. I was not. I mean, respectfully, I disagree. But, you know, whatever, it's fine. We were gonna figure it out together, you know what I'm saying? As adults, not Nablu. Nablu's a minor, right? She's a kid. But, like, between her mother and me, we were going to figure out exactly how we were going to resolve. Nablu says, well, yeah, my dad's out the picture. Yeah, see? So it's fine. You know, two-parent households are more supportive generally, you know? So, like, don't worry about it. We can solve this for you in time. No, I am going to give your brother the bigger half of everything, just so you know. Like, that one's locked in. I'm sorry. You both will get some, but he's going to get the bigger half. He's been dead since 2020. Oh, God. I'm sorry to hear that. And my brother does not deserve it. Yeah, but it would be really funny to me, though. That's really what I'm about. You know? Like, it would just be really funny. He's younger than me. That's even more reason. He's the baby. He gets extra. He needs it. You're old and busted. He's the new hotness. It's only fair. Right? Agatasa says busted. Yeah. I mean, she's not like under arrest, you know, like old and busted, like broken down, you know? Nablu says I should have left him with that man when I had a chance to. With that man. Who the fuck is that man? Wait, are you saying that he almost got kidnapped once? Jesus. You're a terrible. Well, I mean, you did look after him, so it's fine. You did a good job at the time, but the regret that you're experiencing right now is fucked up. Oh, wait, I forgot. I was supposed to be doing a shout out for Smug Little Bug. He's a handsome boy, fantastic VTuber, fantastic conversationalist. Was playing Haste just recently, which is a very, very awesome indie game. Highly recommend you check out not just the game, but also Bug playing it. Maybe Blue says, now I gotta wash combs and shit. I'll be back and stop talking about my mom. Okay, I'll definitely stop talking about your mom. No problem. You have to wash combs? I don't think I've ever washed a comb before. I don't really use combs anyway. Mostly just brushes. But even brushes, I haven't like washed them. I guess sort of. I've like rinsed them out and stuff. But like washing comb, that seems like such a specific thing to do. Like what? You have to be a barber or like in a barber shop in order to wash combs, right? That's the only circumstance that you wash combs, right? There's no other. That's like truly fascinating to me. like if Nablu was still here, like follow-up question, what do you mean by that? If Nablu comes back, I have to ask. I have to know what you mean by washing combs. There's no way. Oh, Bug. Speaking of strange things. All right. Okay. I feel like I have to set you up mentally for this. So imagine, right? You've been in a relationship with someone for a long time. You're married for 5 years, right? You've been married for 5 years now. You met him a year prior. So you've known this person for 6 years, been married for a long, long time, right? Bug says, I guess they get greasy. Yeah, I get that, but like, it's so bad that you have to wash it? That's crazy. All right. You and them are reminiscing about the past, right? You're going through like a photo album, right? It's a photo album that they have, and there's a bunch of pictures of the both of you together, right? But she goes, or they go, whatever, to like the very beginning of the photo album, right? And you see pictures of yourself from 8 years ago, from 10 years ago, right? And those aren't pictures that you took of yourself. They are pictures that they have. And you're like, hey, where did you get this picture from? Like, why do you have this picture of me from before we met? And they're like, oh, I knew we were going to be married. I knew we were destined to be together. What do you think about that? I definitely tried to do my dailies. I did not need to. Bug says, at first I thought that we were related. No, it's not that. Thank God. Being related would be truly terrible. Worse would be being related and she knew that you were related and didn't say anything. That's the real problem in that circumstance. It's like, well, why the fuck didn't you say anything? I guess we'll just do 10K. We'll just get the G limit. Bug says, then I would think, well, I'm in this far. Bruh. You guys are way too forgiving. I feel like if I found out that they planned to be married to me well before I ever met them, I would at least need to have like some conversations about it. Travis says, in genetics, as long as you are separated by 3 generations, it isn't incest. By 3 generations. So the same generation would be siblings. 1 generation would be your grandparents, which would be your first cousins, right? No, wait, no. One generation is your parents' siblings is your first cousin. So you're saying 3rd cousins, which would be not your grandparents, being the common ancestor. Wait. No, that's still the same. Grandparents is your parents' siblings. That's the same thing. So not your great grandparents, but your great great grandparents. That seems suitably distant to me. Yeah. Bug says that's the coffin of Andy and Lele shit. Oh, the siblings. The sibling visual novel one, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I'm getting 10,000. So another like, I don't know, 8,000 snake grass maybe. Damn, we are buying some snape grass. Is there anything else I need to do? Nope. All right, go back to Al Kharid. Man, what a crazy conversation. Holy shit. Ablu's awesome. I think I want the music to be different. Oh, how about Inferno? Inferno reminds me of like Rocky. It feels like high energy, motivation. You can overcome adversity. Eye of the Tiger feeling. I've never seen Rocky before. I have seen Creed though. Is that weird? Which is like a soft reboot kind of. I've only seen Creed. And just the first one as well, which thank God. Can you imagine if I've seen every Creed movie but no Rocky movies? I feel like it's weird that a boxing movie became like a cultural touchstone for like America, period. I guess boxing is like a very big thing here. I've just never cared about it personally. It says I've never seen a movie. Damn. I feel like that's got to be something special. Like you probably shouldn't see one now, right? Should you watch a terrible movie if it's your first movie, or should you watch an amazing movie? You know what I mean? If you watch an amazing movie, it might ruin movies forever for you. Like if you go from never watching a movie at all to seeing like Schindler's List or something, like would you just be like, I don't know, this movie feels like kind of pointless and silly. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like the social impact of this movie is really, impressive. I don't feel like this movie's like challenging me to like think outside of my own perspective, Like, could it like really ruin you? Buck says, I'm waiting for the last movie, the last Marvel movie to come out so I can watch all of them. That's awesome. Like those people who are like, oh man, I can't watch you know, that series because I want to be able to watch all of it at once. You know, it's 13 episodes long. I just want to binge through it all. And you're like, oh, well, I just want to binge every Marvel movie. It's only going to take me 4 or 5 days. It's probably not that long, right? There's like, oh shit, actually, there's probably like 50 Marvel movies. It probably is quite a few days, actually, at this point. Dude, I could never. I've only seen like 4 or 5 Marvel movies. I do fuck with the Spider-Verse movies, though. I'm very much looking forward to the third one. 2027 is what they said, I think. Which is, it's going to be a long fucking 2 years, I'm going to be honest. It's a long 2 years to see the new Spider-Verse. Two years from now. Brother. I'm going to be finishing this Maxscape probably soon. After having played RuneScape for a year and a half. I started streaming in July. Will it be 2 years? So 2 years from then, I will be 4 years into streaming, 2 years away from RuneScape, probably entirely. I have no fucking idea what I'm going to be doing in 2 years, dog. Buck says, so the runtime of every Marvel movie is about 72 hours, almost exactly 3 days. Wow. I mean, 72 hours is exactly 3 days, but you get what I'm saying. He said about, so I'm imagining there's like some corrections. Dude, can you imagine for like 4 days straight, you do nothing but sleep and watch Marvel movies? Hey, Jake Peppermint. How's it going? It's been a little while. Hope you're doing well. Jade Peppermint, huh? The Vampire Queen. How's it going? Jade is a very comfort-oriented streamer, another VTuber as well. She mostly plays, how do I describe it? I want to say like farming type games. Stardew Valley, Fields of Mystria, Palia. Have you played Palia? Actually, you would love Palia if you haven't played it. I feel like you would really, truly love it. But it's definitely in that same sphere. She's played a bunch of different games. I've seen her play many, many different games. Rubber Duck Simulator is a very exciting experience with her somehow. That game is like a fucking screensaver to me, but it's a great experience in Jade's stream. Let's see, we've got The Sims 2, a classic. Fast food simulator, that was a big one for a little while. And Aquatic Supermarket Simulator. I did not know that that game even existed. I've never seen that game before in my fucking life. But it's always a good time with Jade streams. Very, very, very chill. Conversational, downbeat. Jade says, I've been so-so. I feel that. I feel that. I'm mostly just trying to recover from sleep, but I hope that you are able to, you know, rise to the occasion, if you will. Overcome your adversities. Kill your enemies with fire. Legally. Winky face. You get me. You feel it. But yeah, I hope you overcome. I was gonna say are well, but I'm just repeating myself at that point. A fellow panda, by the way. She's a panda and a vampire though, so like I'm also not actually a panda. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Welcome back, Kolya. You missed so much. Nayblue is also back. Welcome back. What do you mean washing combs? What do you mean washing combs? Why are you washing combs? Kolya says, fill me in. I don't think I'm capable. I just don't think I'm capable. My mom is a hairstylist, so it was a barbershop thing. Got it. Jade says, I'm recovering from a breakup. I got you. I got you. It means new horizons, though, right? Neighbor says no, she works at home. Well, yeah, no, I mean like she like a barber. You know what I mean? I didn't mean like literally at a barber shop. It's like the only way you could be washing combs is if you're actually like in the trade of like cutting hair, or as you say, styling hair. It's the same thing to me. I would describe the same person that way. Kolya says, someone tell me what I missed. It's a lot, Kolya. It's a lot. And it mostly centers on Nablu, I'm going to be honest. It was like a 2-hour conversation, I think, as well. So, like, I don't think I can give you a refresher. Nablu says he's been hitting on my mother. That's not fully correct. Really what happened is Nablu said that Nablu was going to get me in contact with her mother. Right? And I was willing to see where it goes from there. Jade says, true, my crush checked on me. You have a crush already? That's crazy. Hey, Blue says, no, I said I was going to tell on you to her because you called me a bitch. Yeah, that sounds like what I was saying. Yeah. So I think both stories are lining up with each other, basically. Yeah, seems right. So yeah, Nablu was trying to get me in contact with her mother, right? And I was like, oh, well, if that's the case, it seems like the father's out of the picture, so we could probably make something happen, you know? Hey, Spot. Nablu says, no, you have no chance with her? I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. I think that your mother is more than capable of making your own decisions. Kolya says, what a wild connection to make. I mean, yeah, I guess. Look, Kolya, you don't know how love is going to find you. You know what I mean? Sometimes you'll just be sitting here minding your own business, right? And your future daughter-in-law is going to come into your shack and just raise hell. Wait, no, it's not daughter-in-law. It would be stepdaughter. That's it. Daughter-in-law and stepdaughter are not the same thing. Nablu says, I refuse to let you have a chance to become my father. Well, thankfully for me, it's not your choice. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That would be so fucking upsetting. Oh my god. I would be punching the fucking air, dude. Jade says, I've had a crush on this guy for a year? Oh, okay. Wait, but you're only just now going through a breakup. Interesting. Weird timing. Hey, Blue says, no, I would hate you. Yeah. I would antagonize the shit out of you on purpose, too. Yeah, I would antagonize the shit out of you on purpose. That would be so fucking funny to me, dog. Oh, I think I just knocked that shit down. Yeah, I sure did. Many Blue says I would cuss you out anyway. That's okay. I've dealt with worse. I've been through worse. It's fine. I can handle strong curse words. In fact, I don't know how to handle polite speech. That would be the problem. Hey, Blue says, then I'd act like you did something and you would have to divorce. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Jade says, yeah, my ex broke up with me at the start of 2025. I got you. Hold on. I should focus on these. I think it's gonna rain soon. Well, it's like a wave, but whatever, same thing. Oh no, the bonus spot. Okay. All right, so this is not nearly enough fish to stop him from doing anything else. So we're probably gonna have to put out fires later. But for now, let's just focus on fishing. Neighbor says, send me $20 on Cash App though, and I'll give you my mom's digits. Bruh. You think I'm stupid? You think I'm dumb? You think this is the first time I've ever engaged with someone on the internet? Jade says, bring all the water. No. It fills up inventory space. Neighbor says, yeah, that's fair. I appreciate the honesty, but no, I'm not doing that. I mean, honestly, it's a fair guess, to be honest. An anime boy on the internet, they're probably stupid as hell. But yeah, no, I'm not about to get scammed. Not today. I really didn't need to get the buckets at all, huh? Hey, Blue says, I had the best idea while washing combs. Yeah? Strapa says, Panda is pretty dumb, but he wasn't born yesterday. It's true. Thank you. I don't know if that's exactly a compliment, to be honest, but in this context, I'm going to interpret it as such. Hey, Blue says, we should play Roblox. I've never played Roblox before. Hey, Blue. Why do you want to play Roblox? I'm curious. Even better? What, you think that you're going to be able to beat me just because I've never played a game before? Roblox is fun? I don't really think Roblox is exactly my speed. There's a lot of different experiences you can have in Roblox, but I don't know. It feels like it's the wrong demographic for me. Neighbor says, I lost my phone. Help? What do you mean by that? How would I possibly help you? I think I'm just gonna stab this dude and win. Neighbor says, I don't know, track it? Why would I be able to track it if you can't track it? Also, do you have a tracker in your phone? I bet some people do. Can you just use the tracker? No. Travis is dang already asking him for help like he's your dad. True. True. She came around real fast. She's like, no, I hate you. Wait, I need help. Just like a daughter. You know what I mean? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Wait, help. I need to change my tires. Please. Please help. It's like, don't worry. I know how to change tires. I can do this for you. Worry not, daughter. I can do this. Travis is dang. I'm sorry, no. Nablu says, but I had Find My Phone on. Isn't that a tracker? Isn't that what that is? Nablu says, stop calling me that. Don't worry. I don't intend to call you that anymore. It was just that one time for a bit. I feel like that kind of stuff is weird for me personally, but I thought it was comedic at the time. You know, you understand? I thought it was funny this one time, so never again though. Hold on, I need this blue stripe. Yeah. Oh shit. Maybe a second blue stripe? Or wait, or a blue cross for my blue stripe? Oh wait, that's too many. Okay, hold on, we can fix this. Wait. I don't think that's enough. It's okay. We'll ignore it. All right, we want to keep one fish, and then we want to get buckets. What a nice day of RuneScape. I appreciate you guys for hanging out today. It's been very exciting. We've got a lot of stuff today as well. A lot of more things happening. Oh my god, thank you, Kolya, for blessing me this day with... I'm sorry. With the 8-bit gritty. Ah, I walked directly into that fire for no reason. Kolya says, it cute. That's all it takes for you, huh? This thing is cute, therefore I love it. That's real. Kolya just says, yes. Yes. If anything happens to cute shit in my presence, I swear to God. Blue says, I'm such an angel. What am I looking at? It kind of looks like an angel wing, but it kind of looks different though. Kolya says, Aggle. Yeah. Mini angel wings, thank you very much. Aggle rings, right? But yeah, sure. Otherwise, I agree. Hey, Blue says, okay, well, my spelling is good. Is it? I don't remember it being good. Java says, I can be your angle or your devil. True. Oh my god. Are you more of an acute angle or an obtuse angle? Blue says, okay, fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm insufferable. Oh, what am I doing? I'm supposed to stab. Maybe I get one stab? I'm just like AFK at the top, just, you know, vibing, thinking about Temporos. Nice. 3 stabs? That's plenty. I feel like you're not even old enough to know about... know the reference to that dance. Do you know who that is, Dayblu? I know what Strava knows. Yeah, it is peanut butter jelly time. That's crazy. Some things still are evergreen, huh? That's an old one. Polius says, is Nablu a baby? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Nablu says, I'm not that young? Okay. Okay. How much older do you think peanut butter jelly time is than you, Nablu? Travis says some internet references are timeless. Coleus says define not that young. 13 years older than you? That's probably about right. Coleus is young? Yes. Nablu says, what do you mean define? You want me to look up the definition of define for you? Because that's ironic, if nothing else. There are some words. Goya says, what is not that young to you, Nay? Yeah. Nay says, I know what define is. Yeah, no, I got you. I understand. It just was a funny thing. It was just a little funny guy. Nay Blue says, oh, well, I'm not legal to get married. It's true. That is a well-established canon fact. Goya says, also very young? Sure. We think it depends by state, obviously, as an American. Estrava said that 14-year-olds can have arranged marriages in New York. I think it's possible for it to be as low as 13 in some places, but only in like the colonies, and because there hasn't been a new law. But that's like crazy, obviously. You don't want to be married. You don't want to be married at 13. You don't want to be married at fucking 40, to be honest. Goya says the fucking arranged marriages are a thing in the US. They were. It's not really a thing anymore. Blue says 16 in Ohio. Can't have shit in Ohio. Except a 16-year-old marriage, I guess. Thanks, Goya, for the clip. Goya says, why the fuck isn't that abolished? Just because people don't use it, you know what I mean? Blue says, well, I'm in Ohio and I have a lot. But not memes, I suppose, huh? I don't know. I think that laws that are like old and not used tend to just stay on the books. Blue says the Ohio meme was one. Thank you very much. It was one. It was one meme. It's true. I agree. Blue says, I'm still traumatized from 2022. You're going to have to be more specific. What happened in 2022? I'm sure many things. ...2022. Yeah, I have no fucking idea, dude. Brain rot officially started. I wish I could say that of 2022. I wish. Blue says I hated that. Hated what? Blue, you can't just say brain rot. Brain rot did not start in 2022. It started well before then. The term itself dates well back. It's probably a pre-internet thing, to be honest. But the way that we use it on the internet is probably contemporary. Goya says brain rot officially started. Meanwhile, Nyan Cat Gangnam Style. What does the fox say in Co? Why is Gangnam Style brain rot? It's just a pop song. Why are you so mean to Gangnam Style, Koya? What did Gangnam Style do to you? The other two I get, but come on, man. Gangnam Style? That's mean, man. It's not a bad song, but it definitely turned to brain rot. I guess that's true. I don't know. I feel like it was just like a trendy dance song. I don't feel like it's fair to attribute that to the song, though. Blue says, I used to play it and dance to it. 5 times an hour? Why such a structured schedule around Gangnam Style? So strange. Okay. Huh. Gangnam Style is fine. I don't love it or anything. That guy's opinion of Americans flipped on a fucking dime though. That dude was like, man, fuck Americans, man. Fuck those guys. Those guys are worthless. They're assholes or whatever. And as soon as his song made it big in the West, he was like, man, I fucking love my American listeners. Nablus, does someone play DTI with me? I don't know. I don't know what that is, and I don't know if anyone should join you on it. Sounds like a Roblox game, though, I would guess. Dress to Impress? Yeah. I actually do know about that game. I've seen Corrupt Kitten play that before. I'm pretty sure. Shout out to Core. Nablus is actually, you're my inspiration for the day. You're not gonna win if you dress like me. I'm just letting you know right now. I am not that fashion forward. Nablus says I'm doing it free play, duh. You have a lot of faith in my ability to remember one time I've seen one stream of this game from... I wonder how long ago it's been, actually. I bet I can check. It was probably the first stream I was in for Core. Her bots are probably not working. Oh, it doesn't let me post anything in her chat offline? Oh, no, it does. Okay, good. Following since August 1st, 2024. Well, wow, so it's almost been a year. Wow. I lost a bet to Core, actually involving Temporos. She was trying to get the Temporos pet. And I was like, you're not going to get the pet before you max. And she sure did, around the 82 or so. 82 or 87. Nablue says it's the female version though. Oh, of me? I've got gender bent art. Well, it's a work in progress. I don't have it finished. But I commissioned a friend, an artist friend, to do it. They're very, very good, but they're also pretty busy and a little slow. I can show you the sketch. Do you guys want to see the sketch? An exclusive preview. Sounds tempting, but I'd say make it a full-on surprise. Okay. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. The last update I've gotten from them is the sketch. As far as like actual like an art update, that was January of 2024. Oh God, I got nerd logged. And the commission started November of 2023. We last spoke last month. Maybe I should check in. Oh God. Okay, hold on 1 second. My body is acting up. I'm gonna take you guys to the DRB screen again because I think I need to take a little bit of a restroom break. My body is fighting me in a way that I do not appreciate. Did I eat that banana? I did. Damn it! I should eat that banana as well. Okay, I'm gonna eat that banana and also take a little bit of a break. All right. I don't remember where we were in the clips. Kolya, you were here for that, right? Do you remember? I'm gonna guess this one. Oh God. Fucking agony, dude. Alright, I'll be back. 1 second. Oh wow. Audio's a little loud on that, huh? Sorry about that.
Yeah, you.
Oh, that's you.
But yeah, I'm
All right, 1
actually
second. I'll be back.
watermelon.
Panda, you were just there taking headshots, dog. Like, what?
I just jumped at you and it looked like you were so scared of me being there. It was just like, hey, what's up, dog?
Because I thought that was a fucking enemy Hulk that was about to, like, fucking beat
Nah,
my
I just
ass,
wanted to
dog.
hang out next to the boy for a second. I was just like, hey, man, what's up? How you doing? I'm not gonna key my bathroom door, Jesus.
I'm just saying, even if you did, it wouldn't help.
I mean, even then, you could just kick the door at some point. Like, it's just an interior door, unless it's like a steel door. You know what I mean? Even if it's an exterior door, there's windows, right? Like, you can really, like, you really cannot stop someone from getting somewhere where they really want to go.
If Beatrix kicked the door down to glomp you, you're not allowed to be angry at that. That is fucking funny. And I'm sorry if that invades your personal space or whatever. I don't give a shit.
It's true.
You're not gonna be able to tell anyone that, and they will never have sympathy for you. That's too funny.
No one is gonna ever understand my perspective.
Nah, sorry, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
Why are you looking the wrong way? What's your problem?
Why are you looking at me looking the wrong way, bitch?
True. All right. We want to flip you horizontally, right? Yeah. Shame about your books being backwards and all that.
You'd be able to read them if you were as smart as me.
Are you gonna move? No.
No, I'm gonna die. I wasn't looking.
So like in a self-defense situation, you might need your dick to be spring-loaded?
No.
Like, what do you mean?
No,
What is
you don't need to go to violence, dude. What are you talking about?
Well, you said it would give
you're-
somebody a black eye, so I figured it might be good for self-defense.
We can use that power for other stuff. Like, you're in a sinking car, you just fucking fell off the bridge, right?
Yeah.
You fucking use it to smash the window.
Oh,
obviously.
I see. That's true. You gotta, it's a little bit of an awkward, like you fucking take off the seatbelt, you like flip over.
You'd probably like put a napkin over it or something. You want a glass in it, you know? It's like, you know it's not gonna do much, but you do it anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I'm there. Oh, man, I need to get an animator.
The more you know. Am I mining? No, I'm not. Thanks, mate.
What?
Thanks for fixing this.
Oh, I was like, I didn't say shit. I didn't do shit. What are you talking about?
Actions speak louder than words, idiot. See?
I mean,
See, they didn't even speak that loud, did it, when I called you an idiot? If I did actions there, it would have been way more hurtful.
that's fuck. Oh my fucking god, you're right.
I'm always right, man. They could be from different countries. Dude, people say AI's bad. Like, you shipped one individual olive from around the fucking world to make a variety pack, dude? That's fucking insane.
I think
The amount of...
the strains of olives originate from different countries, but they're all grown in California together.
Nah. They get them from China, fucking Madagascar.
Olives from around the world. From around the world.
It's fucking stupid, bro.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god.
You could drive a fleet of Hummers to and from work and you wouldn't cause that much environmental damage. I've seen like I don't know if technology's got better, but there was like a switch they could add down there. Underneath your skin, you just go tick, click it, and you get hard.
I love there being a switch.
Yeah. They've also given it like guys with the what would you call it? The original PP guys, sure. People just have trouble having boners. They put the switch in there too. Just press it.
I see.
The wife can just like literally turn you on.
Cool. Voice activated. Kolya says all I know is a fucking pump in the ball sack.
I think the switch activates the pump.
I love to think that it's like a fully manual pump. It's like yeah.
It's just a hose you blow into.
I don't think the sound conveyed literally over the mic at all, but
want me to redecorate your garden, bitch? I'll be planting sunflowers. Those things are a nightmare, man. They walk around.
Sunflowers?
You know about that? Yeah, they move. They move a lot throughout the day.
They just turn, right?
No, they actually move.
What do you mean by that?
They're gonna be in different locations in the soil every day.
What do you...
Fucking...
What do you mean by that?
Listen, dude. Listen, just fucking ask a guy who knows about sunflowers, bro. Don't take my word for it. They move. They move.
What do you fucking mean by that?
I mean, they're like the weeping angels, bro.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
Look it up. Look it up. Fucking Google how much the sunflowers move.
I got a quadra.
God damn.
I held the button.
Oh yeah, Scarlet, of course. Wait, what does that do? Psylocke, you can't go through the wall with that ultimate. Yeah, just walk away and chain. Yeah, that's correct.
These have to be bots with how often they're changing fucking characters.
Oh, that's a dead giveaway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like this is the reason why they make the bot matches. Oh shit!
It does Iron Man.
Leaving's not gonna save you.
Unrelated, but yes, you're correct.
Shit, I'd leave if it would say. Oh. Well, I got bad news for you. Or good news, depending on how you look at it.
Plop.
Oh no, you lived. Oh, never mind.
Takes a second, yeah.
Or whatever, because the mayor or commissioner or whatever that guy's job is, like, he like is a murder person. Like that's just what he does. He like fucking was he killed her and was like planning on stuffing her or something. It was very, very weird. There isn't a good way of stuffing someone. I was gonna say not in like, but like it's always bad. You know what I mean? Like there isn't a good way to stuff a human person. It's not good. What's up, Savage?
Hey, bro.
Time. A few days ago. Shout out to Goodish, by the way, her friend who was guiding her through that experience. That dude has the patience of a goddamn saint. I could never explain to Laurie, like, Deep Rock. It was listen. Things were, her energy level was way too high, and she wasn't paying nearly enough attention. I had a good time watching that stream, but she was like, why isn't this Nitra healing me? And I'm like, because Nitra and blood sugar are different. Blood sugar glows. They don't look the same. And she's like, they look the same. And I'm like, no, they look different. She's like, they look the same. And I'm like, yelling it at me isn't gonna make them look any more similar, Laurie. They look different than each other. One of them literally glows. Like, I don't know how to, like, it's not even my fucking bit. Like,
I am Panda. This is not actually my bit.
I am Panda. This is not actually my bit. I guess I'm gonna speak like this for the indeterminate future. I don't know why we're doing this. I guess this is what we're gonna do. I feel like I am slowly speaking faster and faster. I don't really know why this is happening. For 3 minutes, I can't stop it. I guess I'm going. I feel like I'm actually accelerating. I'm going through a tunnel. I can't help it.
Time out, dude. Time out. I know it's a routine, but fucking time timeout, dude. You actually give me some fucking anxiety. Stop. Sorry,
All right.
Booze. I'm putting my foot down, Booze. Can you just refund him? Fuck that shit, dude.
Well, I already ran the ad, but I will refund him.
Thank you. You can't. I cannot. I literally cannot deal with that for 8 minutes, bro. Say 3 minutes, whatever. Fuck.
It's so weird to me. I felt like I was actually speaking faster and faster.
You were. You were. It was fucking. My heart was going faster.
Three nuzzles pounces on you. Ooh, you so warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice your bulge from across the floor. Nuzzles your necky wecky tilde mertilde. That can't be right, possibly. He unzipped your baggy ass pants. Oof, baby, you so musky. Jesus Christ. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me wag my whittle baby tail, all for you, your bulgy. Kissies and lickies your necks. Hope daddy likies. Nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. Yeah. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Pause your bulge as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me, please. About to hit him with this furry shit. He don't see it coming. Wow. That is some internet shit. It truly is. That, Blue, is a copy pasta. We do some reading around here now and then. I ate a banana and 4 clementines. That's not quite a meal, but it'll do for now. Blue says, what is the point of this game? I get that question a lot, not just for RuneScape, but for a bunch of different games. And I really want to ask you, what do you mean by what is the point of the game, right? Because fundamentally, when you're talking about games, right? I imagine that the point of the game is to have fun playing it, right? So that's probably not what you're actually asking, right? Because you could say that generically about probably any game. So maybe you're asking, what do you do in this game? And that's a bit of a hard question to answer. Mostly, I would say quest. Blue says, I didn't ask for a monologue. You literally did. You literally asked me to answer your question. How dare you? And also, I wasn't speaking rhetorically. I fucking asked you questions. Like, what do you fucking mean? This is why you are one of the very few people I've ever called bitch. Because bitch, please. It's just not part of my fucking parlance, usually. Blue says, okay, bitch. Okay, bitch, fuck you. Okay. Beatrice says the correct answer is that he suffers in this game and doesn't have fun. The main thing that people do in RuneScape is quests, which is to do quests, like to actually finish quests, or boss, which is to fight boss monsters for items that they drop, basically. Those are the two main things that people do, I guess. One of the other things that people can do, and often do, is skill, which is leveling up a skill, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm leveling up the fishing skill. But I get that question a lot, not just in RuneScape, but generally. So I'm very curious what it is that people mean by it. Because I wouldn't ever ask someone, what is the point of any game? I just wouldn't ask that question because it seems like it's pretty far from what you actually want to know. It seems like a bad way of getting information to me. Unless the question that you're asking, you intend to ask, is like, what are the things that you can do in this game? Which is like a fair enough question, I suppose. But you can kind of already see what I am doing. So you just want to know about other stuff, I guess. It's also interesting to me because I'm not the type of person who very often finds myself just like at a random corner of the internet, like, hey, what's going on here? You know? Usually I'm like in a stream and have a good idea of what the game is already like, but I also just like have a pretty active ear when it comes to like gaming. Like I'm pretty aware of games that like come out and like what people think of them. Like obviously Repo was brand new to me at one point, right? But as soon as I saw someone playing Repo for the first time, I got an idea of what the game was like, you know, within a few minutes. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. Oh, I should have gotten more water. We have water still, but I should have gotten more. Okay, so he's gonna have a little more health than normal. 6% or so. So it should be at 9%. So I should get 2 fish. He's probably gonna be low enough that it doesn't matter. So I think I'll just stab him for that 20% like normal. And then just get a full inventory. Just ignore the fact that he's going to have a little more health than I'm used to him having. There we go. Oh, the music. Oh, the fishing spot moved. That's fucking tragic. Hey, Blue says, I just saw a video of my man and now I'm ecstatic. Good for you. Hey, Chuzzy. What's going on, Chuzzy? How you living? Beatrice is going to be joining us today. Did you hear? Turns out she got her hair done faster than she expected. Beatrice says, yeah, but I'm going to be late. Yeah, but like still. She's gonna join us. Chuzzy says, I'm excited to punch friends in the face today. I mean, that sure is what you're gonna do, huh? I really should have been stabbing sooner. I dropped off way more fish than I was supposed to. It's okay. Beatrice says, I could finally act on my cute aggression. It's true. It's true. Savage is late. Is he going to be there before Chuzzy? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Chuzzy says, Cam can't join, but Laurie can? Oh man, what happened? That's a shame. It's all right. We'll struggle onwards. Chuzzy says, bro, I was going to diss on myself first. I mean, you were going to, but Beatrice says, hell yeah, flirting with Laurie. It's true. Have you been in a voice chat with Laurie yet, Beatrice? He's working. Working? Oh my God. You got a load of this guy. Works for a living. Beatrice has not yet. She's a trip. You'll like her. Working. Ugh. Could you imagine? Me? I could never. Chuzzy says, I know, right? Being productive is cringe. I mean, if you could call it productive in this economy. We'll just do this inventory and then stab him. Whatever. Fuck it. Chuzzy says, perhaps I could stand to be a little bit more productive and get out of bed. Oh my god, Chuzzy. It's noon. You guys are fucking degenerates sometimes, you know that? Chuzzy says, or Beatrice says, Chuzzy, go eat, motherfucker. I bet you haven't. If she's still in bed and has eaten, she's next level spoiled. Can you imagine? She got some breakfast in bed? Like, bruh. Chuzzy hasn't eaten yet, of course not. I mean, I haven't eaten much either, to be honest. I did eat, though, something. Savage does not get out of bed 2 hours into the collab. True. True. She's got a laptop. She doesn't even need to get out of bed for it. She could just recline. Chuzzy says, sometimes my mom gives me dinner in bed while I stream, but she's on vacation. That's actually crazy. Beatrice says, imagine I do actually log on before Chuzzy. I'm waiting for food, so no way. Non-zero chance, Beatrice. No one would be surprised other than you or perhaps Chuzzy. Probably not even Chuzzy, to be honest. You would be the surprised one. Savage says, I have a guy that puts food in my mouth and rubs my belly as I sleep. Damn, you got a guy for that? Does he take like commission or anything? Or Beatrice says, what the fuck? Savage has it good. Yeah, no shit. Why, dog? Why? Why, dog? Nablu says, my husband will do that for me one day. Breakfast in bed? Nablu, I don't think you want that outcome. Do you know what it means for your husband to be delivering breakfast in bed to you? It means that you are going to be in a very soft environment. Not just the floors, but also the walls. Beatrice says one day a wife will do that for me. That's fucking inevitable, Beatrice. Surely. Mablue says, are you saying I'm gonna be in a mental facility? If your husband is cooking food for you in breakfast. Nope. Cooking breakfast for you in bed. That's the one. Then yes. But yeah, Beatrice, inevitably. You telling me, well, are you sure that you're gonna be the one getting breakfast in bed? You seem like the type that would get breakfast in bed rather than just delivering breakfast. Maybe like take turns. You're both wives, right? Or are you your wife's husband? Is that the situation where it's not a symmetrical relationship at all? Mablue says, I'm not mental. I agree. You aren't so far. But if you're getting breakfast from your husband in bed, that would be the sign. Beatrice says, I am the type to take turns. Okay. So you get breakfast in bed and she gets dinner in bed, maybe? Mablue says he's real. All caps. I assure you he is. Okay. All right. All right, old timer. Let's get you back in bed, okay? Mablue says, I'm not deranged. Old man yelling at clouds. I'm not deranged. No, it is the children who are wrong. Beatrice says, yeah, bro, just like how I'm in a committed relationship with Zhongli. He is a brunette. How do you feel about the guy, what's his name? Gashi? The somebody I used to know guy. How do you feel about the somebody I used to know guy, Beatrice? Mablue says, I'm not a man either. Oh, because I said old man? That's the only part you had issue with? All right. Not hot? Okay. I agree. I think he's like more averagey. I was watching that music video again. Earlier today. Excuse you, that's my man too. That's crazy. What would you even do with 2 dragons? I have more than 300 plus men. I don't know if you want to put that on your Tinder profile. Oh my god. Mablue says, why would I be on Tinder? It was more a joke than like a real. It was like a bit. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so a joke, right, is when you say something that, especially when interpreted in a different context, is funny, right? Beatrice says, yeah, Panda, 2D men only for nay. Blue says, I know what it is. Oh, okay, I thought you were confused. My bad. Are you, wait, Beatrice, when you say that, are you saying that Nay is only interested in 2D men? Or are you saying that the only person who can get 2D men is Nay? Right? Nay says, I like real men too. Wait, but I thought that your dragons were real. What happened? Chuzzy says, I suppose I should get up in advance so Savage doesn't turn out to be right. It would be funny. Beatrice's Nay is only interested in 2D men, probably. Apparently not. She said she liked real men too. And Nay says it will be real? What do you mean it will be real? Are you working with Elon right now? Elon's got the cat girls and you've got the boy dragons. Dragon boys? Cat girls? Dragon boys? Right? Probably the same. order. But anyways. Nablue says, I just have a problem with men. Yes, I have a question for men. Why? Beatrice is not mental, by the way. Yeah, true. I have a question for men. Why are all of you so monstrous all the time? I'm not. I wasn't talking to you. Like, oh shit. Okay, sorry. Josie says, men. Ew. Okay, now I'll go. True. True. Well done. That'll show him. Beatrice is so real. Fair enough. There's this song, you need to let it go. You need to let it go. You need to let it go. My name is no. My number is no. My name is no. My number is no. My sign is no. You need to let it go. That song? I was like, the first time I heard that song, I was like, bro, she really needs to let this shit go. It seems like she's really torn up about this shit. Nablue says Megan Trainor. That is exactly who that is, isn't it? But the more I heard it, the more I was like, oh no, I can't empathize with the experience that she has because I don't get catcalled by men. Wow. This seems really stressful for you guys. No wonder. If this is a warranted response, you must go through a lot of bullshit, huh? That sucks. Well, anyways. Nablue says, I bet you wouldn't mind, though, getting catcalled by men. Probably not, actually. It'd probably be fine. Yeah, probably not. It'd probably be fine. Have you seen those, like, TikToks and stuff? Savage says, I would not mind at all. Yeah, no. Where there's, like the wife is like, I'm gonna show my husband what it feels like to get catcalled all the time. And she, like, gets her friends to all catcall him. And she's like later that day, she's like, hey, honey, how'd your day go? And he's like, great, I'm in a good mood. Beatrice says, imagine being like 14 and getting catcalled by 30-year-old dudes, bro. That is definitely weird. That is definitely weird. Yeah, no. Those guys need to be on a list, bro. Those guys should have to introduce themselves to all of their neighbors. It's how I feel about that. Nablue says, I would be scared. Yeah, for good reason, probably. To be honest. I shook my head no because I was like, you wouldn't have to be scared for long. Savage is on the same page as I am, where it's like, no, I'm gonna ask some questions to some dudes. We're not having this for very long. Nah, ain't no way. Oh my god, dude. I feel very strongly about some of that shit. I believe in the justice system until it fails. Nablue says, one time some boy was like older than me, started calling me beautiful, and he was only around 2 years older, but I was outside alone. That's not that bad. I got you, though. He was creeping you out. That's just him being a creep, though. That's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like that much of an age gap, I'm not too worried about it. Like, the way I look at it is he was trying to do Riz and he was failing more than anything else. You know what I'm saying? He probably just didn't like read the room of like how awkward it was for you to be alone in that situation. But also like, how alone were you? He was there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It depends. It depends. I could see how he was just being cringe rather than, you know, being a problem. If that makes sense. Like if he had Riz, it might have been fine instead. He just didn't have Riz, you know what I'm saying? As someone who also does not have Riz, I can relate. Well, actually, no, I can't relate to being in that situation because I simply wouldn't put myself in that situation. It's like, I just simply wouldn't do that. And it's like, it was just no thanks. No, that's all right. Beatrice says, but you're rizzing Nay's mom? I'm literally not. I was just going to have a conversation between two adults. Just a regular conversation, you know? Beatrice says, uh-huh. Nay says, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Blue says, I'm gonna send an elephant now. Like in the chat? I appreciate the warning. It reminded me of the saying, a bull in a china shop. Blue says, we love elephants. Elephants are fine, sure. Beatrice says, so you single? She's entirely too young for you, Beatrice. Blue says, ever heard of that one story? An elephant story? Beatrice says, wait, how old? Very, very young. Like, can't get married. Like, entirely too young. Yeah, like, yeah, you're good. You're good, Beatrice. You're good. I got you. Don't worry. You're good. Yeah, Beatrice says, never mind. I'm out. Yeah, see? I got you. I got you, bro. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. You don't want to mess. No, 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 no. He says, I don't know what gender you are. Strava says, I'm single, Beatrice. Yeah, but she's only interested in women. Men are ew, so... So, like, I kind of don't know what to tell you, you know? May says, I love men. I love men. They are ew, but I do love them. Beatrice says, you want to be rizzed like women? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Estrada was like, I'm just here for the excitement, to be honest. Nay says, one day I'll meet my husband, but you said meet. Yeah, you did the wrong meet, which kind of implies that you're gonna, like, you're gonna brutalize him. You're gonna tenderize that motherfucker. You're gonna turn him into meat. He's gonna become a whole meal. Savage just reminds me of one of the worst tattoos I've seen. Go on, Savage. Beatrice says, just like me, for real. The spelling on point. Travis says, I won't say no to free Riz. Oh, shit. So, yeah, he's fully here for the entertainment. Savage says, it was just, I love men. That was literally the tattoo. I see. That is a bad tattoo. Hey, Blue says, anyways, have you ever heard of that one story? I still don't know what story you're talking about, Nay Blue. It's got an elephant in it. That's all I know about it. You can't just say, do you know about that one story, bro? Are you talking about Dumbo? Are you talking about fucking the elephant that went on, that killed someone out of revenge and then also raided their funeral like a year later? Because that elephant was a fucking badass. Beatrice is sup, baby girl. Come here often. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, Blue says, yep, that story. The Dumbo one or the other one? Travis says, occasionally Panda is actually being pretty funny today. What the? What the? What did I do to you? Jesus, Estrava, what the fuck was that? Just like one across the bow in my fucking chest, dog. What the shit did I do? That's actually crazy. Fucking bastard, man. Beatrice says, haha, you're welcome, Panda, I guessed. Thanks, Beatrice. Thank you. Savages, I mean, you are being funny today. Whatever, man. Fuck you, man. I'm just living, man. Blue says, I haven't asked for my daily socks yet, so hand them socks off. No, you meant to say over? I thought socks off was a weird way of saying it, but I wasn't going to say anything. Travis says, sorry, incorrect punctuation. Occasionally, Panda is actually being pretty funny today. I was responding to Beatrice's Riz. Oh. It still is a roast, though. The roast is still reads the same way.
Hello.
Oh, Savage, what's up, dude?
What's up, brother?
We're going to be switching to party animals in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I figured. Why are they roasting you, bro? What did you do?
I didn't do shit. I didn't do a fucking thing, dog. Especially not to Estrava.
Yeah, right? He just got here, right?
No, he's been here, and all I did was send my homie some fucking glaze. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, yo, that's my fucking guy. He does his shit. You know what I'm saying? I just catch one. I just catch one in the chest. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck. Beatrice says Estrava can't handle Riz, and Estrava says I can handle it. Just saying, baby girl doesn't make my heart flutter like yours. Oh shit. Yo, Estrava's got barbs today.
Is something happening, Estrava? You want to talk about it? Am I next? Shit, I should go.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if I would ask him that question. Beatrice says, where's my glaze? You said you don't want shoutouts.
You can still glaze someone without shutting them out.
I can, but that's like the main way, the main reason I do. You know what I'm saying?
It's, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Beatrice says, okay, I changed my mind. Shout me out, please.
I did the same thing. Yeah. Go ahead, then.
she's like, oh wait, if I can get glazed, hold on. Maple says, I have the sudden urge to draw Panda as a roach, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, nobody's drew me as a roach. That's not fair.
Oh,
Can you make him a roach with the wings, like flying away? They're the worst ones.
They are the worst ones. It's true. All right. Beatrice Gambit, bunny girl casino hostess VTuber. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've heard about her. She's been wrapping up Resident Evil 7 recently. It's a very exciting gameplay experience for her. She's playing through the entire Resident Evil franchise, in fact. I'm going to move on to Resident Evil 8, I imagine, before too long afterwards. She plays a bunch of different games. She's got Party Animals with us. She plays with us every Saturday. We're playing Marvel Rivals before. We're playing Party Animals now. She's going to be joining us in just a few, maybe an hour or so. She's going to be a little late today, I think. But she plays a bunch of different games. She's got Pal World every Tuesday with Chuzzy Wuzzy. And she's absolutely addicted to Marvel Rivals. She's probably the best Jeff that I know of. And she also loves Squirrel Girl very, very much. She plays anybody who's cute, so she's very much looking forward to playing Emma Frost as well. Her main thing is being lucky and also training her chat with a clicker. Those are her two favorite things.
Oh, another one of those, huh?
Yeah. Strava says, I apologize, Panda, for the backhanded compliment. You're pretty funny, but you were being extra funny today by teasing Blue. No, you're good, dude. It's fine. May Blue says, so teasing me is funny.
So teasing me is funny? That's you, dude. That's you.
Fucking roasted. She's never gonna recover, dude. She's gone. It's over. She'll never financially recover for this. It's over for her. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
That's rough, buddy. That's rough.
I'm gonna go have a cigarette so they can't say anything back. See you in a bit.
Oh my god, dude. Sometimes Savage just has like finishing moves. And it's just like, oh, okay. I guess I'll just die. Beatrice says, shush, dead people don't talk. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It's true, Nablu. You're still alive. You're still alive. You're doing your best. You've got so much life to live. Oh my god, dude. It has been a good day. I do appreciate you guys for hanging out. Nablu, you are very, very funny. You've added a lot to this stream, I gotta say. Mr. says, why is bullying kids on the internet just so funny? It's a good question. It's a good question, but you know.
It's the circle of life, bro.
True. We've all been there. I don't know if I've actually been bullied in this way exactly, but you know, whatever, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, not really. It wasn't as vicious as that, was it?
Well, you know, whatever.
I mean,
swings and roundabouts.
I'd probably cry if I was
Damn.
them, but I mean,
damn, bro. Nablu says, I'm drawing you as all as femboys.
As you cry.
Strava says, internet initiation ritual, get bullied by much older and smarter people. Beatrice says, yes, Blue, please do, God, please, yes. Beatrice is like, please, femboys, yes. Nate Blue says, that's enjoyable for Beatrice. Yeah, probably. She fucking loves that shit. She eats that shit up.
How does one draw a femboy rat? What am I, like, wearing a skirt?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Yeah, I guess. It's a little hard to present as, like, over mask as a rat is the main thing. But yeah, something.
I believe in them. I believe.
I'm sure there's a way. Nabe Lucis, I'm getting my man on all of you. Yeah, well, I'm not afraid of imaginary characters, so...
He's from Canada, dude. Goes to a different school.
No, it's way worse than that.
What do you mean?
I can't say his name. He's one of the dragons from Genshin Impact. See? Like, I'm just not worried about it. I think I'm gonna be alright.
Shiver me timbers.
Nabe Blue says he's not imaginary, and I'm like, yeah, he really is, though. He's like literally imaginary, bro. He's like literally a work of fiction. You remember the guy on Saku's stream, the Judgment guy?
Yeah.
That's him.
I see. I am scared now.
Because he does judge. It's like his thing.
Don't tell on me, dude. Stop.
Hey, Blue says, I'm telling you. Yeah, you sure are. You're alright over there?
Oh yeah, I just thirsty. Just drank some water.
Oh, I see. We staying thirsty.
That's me, bro. One thirsty rat.
Hey, Blue says, let my imagination run wild. Oh, I have. I'm definitely not going to tell you what to do. Nate Blue says, I'm still young.
We know. It's okay. It's all right. I'm still young.
Strava says, of course, Beatrice wants all of us looking submissive and breedable. Good lord.
You can't blame her. Let her live, dude.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Beatrice can do what she wants. She's an adult. All right, we're going to shut this Joker down.